10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Anything I do for the gang. Took those L's and I took that blame. All money in, we ain't copping no change. Feel like Ice Cube cause I did good day. Don't need 3 whips, don't need no race. I'ma keep it simple in the Chevy I skate. Thank the Lord every time I wait. Lace my shoes and I get to that cake. Heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. This is all we ever wanted. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. Pedal to the floor, to the engine. Head up in the clouds when I levitate. We don't spit game, we just educate. 10-10-80, had a paper straight. Couldn't get it back then, so I had to wait. Now the money come to me, so I don't have to chase. I don't gotta flash nothing, I don't gotta fake, darling. We not practicing, we ballin'. And heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. Heads up, I'm coming. This is all we ever wanted. Go and stack it by the hundreds. This is all we ever wanted. I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang. 10 toes down, I'ma ride with the gang. My whole life I've been doing my thing. Get that money, ain't no thing. Anything I do for the gang.
All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Ay, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. The comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chillin' in the desert, I'm good under pressure.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, we need to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, we need to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud. What they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Ay, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, we need to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, we need to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud. What they was talking
Stick
about.
around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground, we need to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, we need to the clouds, never coming down.
That's the crown on me, wear it proud.
Finally get paid for the get down. You can't tell me now about time. Do you know how many lines I done put down? Vibes I done sent out, but we ain't here to dig. I'll up the market till they come red carpet the kids. Success still the target, soon I'll be crossing that bridge. But can't bring everybody with me, family only. I got some people think I owe a favor, barely know me. That's why my focus on the road, it's all I know. I see them sticking close to play the wall and watch my growth, cause I got something they never had. So get on the beat and I need a helipad. I float, I'm fly, you know where I'm from, so it comes as no surprise. I the South with a mean vernacular, dream spectacular. I keep a queen and passenger, FL capital Y. Anywhere I am, jam, that's for sure. Turn me on, better set the mood from the door. That's just how it goes.
Glad I've been keeping it playing so long. Out here in this world, I feel it ain't a place that I could roam. But ain't nothing like you when I'm at home. It ain't nothing like you when I'm at home.
That's why I came out stepping. I can't be doing things regular for you. I want the magic to last. I know how time try and ruin things. It get repetitive, got you tempted to doing things. I can't get reckless without you, wouldn't be no music thing. Plus remember we made promises way back then, and I still owe that 5-bed house with 2-3 kids. We got a fairy tale plan that's gonna change up the order they sort the mail in. Trust I know loyalty not as valued as what it was. We not influenced by what they do cause it's only us. I still hear poetry when I'm looking into them eyes. I still get lost in the thought of you with so much to find. And yeah, you know you fine, but still I must remind that we can live this forever and feel this forever and never and never, and still that won't leave me enough for time to tell you all the ways I feel. Why would I throw that away for thrills, trying to play the field?
Glad I've been keeping it playing so long. Out here in this world, I feel it ain't a place that I could roam. But ain't nothing like you when I'm at home. It ain't nothing like you when I'm at home.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is your boy Marlon. We are back at it again, man, with another edition of the show, late show. Tonight, it's a special occasion. We have CES 2025, man. We did cover AMD earlier today, along with the main show, and now we are going to be covering Sony with their CES 2025 press conference, as well as Nvidia, to debut the 50 series here tonight. So how you guys doing, man? Great to see you all boys out. Late night boys, where y'all at, man? Show up. I see King Nola up in here. Show up, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you do appreciate these streams. please do me a massive favor and hit the like button, man. So let's get the intro out the way, and then we're gonna get into Q&A. We do have about under 20 minutes to go before we get to the Sony press conference. 19 more minutes before we get to the Sony press conference, so we'll see what's going on there. All right, so what's up, everybody? This is your boy Marlon. We are back at it again with another edition of the show. So if this is your first time watching, don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button. Turn on that post notification bell so you never miss out on the daily updates that we have in the land of PlayStation and Xbox, as well as PC. If that is something that intrigues you, then this is the place for you. Welcome back to the channel, guys. All right, man, we are out here. Are you guys ready for the 50 series? Are you guys ready, man? That's what I'm most hyped for. I want to see what Nvidia is going to be doing, because AMD seem like a lot of people have to say that AMD is scared right now. They're not wanting to really fully showcase the 90 series cards, preferably the 9070 or 9060, whatever the case may be. Instead, they sent a slide out to press, or the information about the GPUs to press and stuff like that, which is kind of odd that they didn't showcase the 960 or the 970 or whatever at their keynote today, which I found very odd. So a lot of people are saying right now, like, they're scared of Nvidia, but man, I'm ready for that 5090, bro. I want to be able to see what that 5090 is capable of, because I'm telling y'all, boys, I'm coming from the 3090. That was my last 90 series GPU that I was coming from. And obviously you guys already know the 30, that was back in the 30 series, was when stuff was really cheap, especially in the 90 class. That was when stuff was affordable. After the 30 series, yeah, stuff just start going up, like tripling in price. So man, I really want to know if the rumors are really true, man, about the 5090. I mean, obviously we heard that it's going to be having 32 gigs of RAM, which was later confirmed by a AIB partner for Nvidia, that is going to have 32 gigs of RAM. And so, yeah, man, 21,000 CUDA cores, if I remember correctly off the top of my head. I mean, this thing is going to be a monster. All right. I mean, even going as far as to say like 50 to 70% more performance, which I highly doubt. Maybe 30% more than the 4090 is kind of like what I'm expecting in terms of rasterization power and capabilities. And I think the biggest thing that I want to see with the 50 series in general is how it's going to be handling ray tracing, because that is obviously something that still wasn't fully achieved with the 40 series, at least with the 4090. You could still turn on ray tracing and path tracing, but man, you had to rely so much on, DLSS 3.5 to kind of carry the load a little bit there. I mean, you might still have to here, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
God bless you. I will buy the 5070 RTX.
Hey, shout outs to the wife. Let's go. Get the likes up, man. Silver says, hey, bro. He says, I'm ready. Said that 50 series 90 model is going to be 1900 or the price. You know what? I should do a price prediction right now. How much? Hold on. How much do you think the 5090 will cost? All right. Okay. All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna go as high as saying, I know it's not gonna be $3,000, but I'm gonna go as high as 2,500. Then we're gonna do maybe 2,300. Then we're gonna do 199, and then we're gonna probably do like 1899. All right, there we go. Oh man, it's gonna be, bro. I'm getting my heart ready, right? What's up, Vinny? What's going on? I'm getting my heart ready, guys. Thank you so much for the first super chat, man. I said, God bless you. I will buy the 5070 RTX. Yeah, 5070 is probably going to be in the summer, maybe. Like, yeah, probably like June-ish. Maybe, who knows? Maybe it might be a little earlier than that. Maybe, you know, right in spring. We'll see for the 5070 and the 5060. But yeah, apparently Nvidia is going to be doing the 5080 first. They're going to be launching the 5080 first, according to the rumors. If the rumers are to be believed, they're going to be launching the 5080 first, and then it's going to launch this month for I think the rumors were saying like 1300, as high as 1300. I mean, I've seen even higher than 1300. Some people think $1,500, which I think is way too much for an 80 class GPU. I feel like for an 80 class GPU, it shouldn't be no more than $1,000, straight up and down. I'm just keeping it a buck. It shouldn't be no more than $1,000. But you know, given with what we're getting, apparently, I mean, we're still getting 16 gigs of VRAM, supposed to be faster, and it's supposed to be 2 times more powerful than a 4090, apparently, according to the rumors. So I don't know, on the higher end, maybe $1,299, something like that, which I think that card is going to struggle to sell at $1,300. Just my opinion. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. I think the 5080 will struggle to sell at $1,300. But you know, we'll see what they do, man. You said that I see Nvidia dropping the ball dropping the balls on the plate. $2,500 AIB partners. Yeah, I can. And this is kind of like why I don't believe that the 5090 is going to be $2,500 MSRP, because where does that leave the AIB partners? Where does that leave the AIB partners, guys? We got to think about that. Because if Jensen comes on stage and he's like, listen, $2,500 for the 5090, and that's for the reference model, like, what's going to happen with all the AIB partners? Like, they're fixing to charge at least $3,000, especially Asus, because Asus is always like overpriced on every single thing. So nah, man. And then at that point, you paying $3,000 for a GPU. I don't know, man. You can get an entire PC build for that price. So I don't know, guys. I just don't know how this is going to turn out, but we'll see. We got 11 more minutes. Make sure you give the stream a massive thumbs up. We got 11 more minutes to go, man. 11 more minutes to go for the Sony conference here. And we're going to see what's good. My hopes for the Sony conference, though, is that they give us the PS5 Pro plates. That's what I want, because last year they revealed the PS5 Slim plates, the color plates at CES. So I'm expecting the same thing here. I'm not expecting a whole lot of info in regards to PlayStation, but I mean, you know, we have gotten PSVR 2 info at CES before. We have gotten, you know, the colors for the plates for the PS5 Slim. So we'll see. We're probably not going to get that much stuff. But yeah, that's that. QTZ, what's going on, man? He said, put that 5090 in your 4080 PC. You know what, though? I'm going to do that just to test out stuff. Like, do all my tests and stuff like that. But then I'm going to, you know, do a separate bill, like a separate 5090 bill. So he says, man, my bank account is... Oh, shoot, man. Hey, you know what, bro? I feel you 100%, bro. Like, right now, a lot of people don't have no money. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Majority of you guys probably right now don't have no freaking money. Why is that? Because freaking Christmas took all y'all money. And then you going into 2025 and it's just like, oh, shoot, I ain't got nothing. I done bought all these gifts and everything. I feel you, man. He said, man, my bank account is holding its breath. He says, I have a 4090 looking to go to a 5090, but the pricing, I'm scared, man. He says, well, the wallet, bank account, wife combo is, ooh, yeah, bro. The crazy part is, though, hey, Huffman, what's going on? Make sure y'all give the stream a thumbs up, share out the stream. You know, appreciate y'all. Listen, though, I missed out on getting the 4090. So I wasn't able to get the 4090 when it first dropped. I had the 3090. A lot of you guys remember that I built my 3090 PC on this channel. And yeah, that was my last 90 class. So basically I'm upgrading from a 3090 to a 5090. That's a huge jump because that was my last 90s card. Now, obviously from a 4080 Super to a 5090, that's a huge jump as well. You know what I mean? In terms of what we've been hearing from the rumors and stuff like that. So, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Got to get ready, bro. Got to get ready. He says, I have a Power Color 7900 XTX currently. Says, I want to use RT and path tracing. Hey, there you go. There you go, man. There you go. He said, let's see here. He says, my predictions for pricing 5070. Wait, are you saying 5070 $1,900? There is no way. You joking, right? You are joking, hardcore joking right now. We got about, oh wait, here we go. Let's not waste any time. Here we go. There we go. All right, so that's Sony's press conference right there. Come on, guys. Come on. Hit the like button for me. Help out the stream, man. Help out the stream. We're doing a bonus stream for you boys and girls tonight, man. So please hit that like button for your boy. I hope YouTube is doing their job and sending out notifications and stuff like that. It says, I skipped the 3000 and 4000 series. F Nvidia. Hey, man. Hey. You know, right now, Nvidia don't have no competition, man. You know, especially on the higher end GPUs, Nvidia is just doing it by themselves right now. So, yeah, man. This is it, man. This is it. You say, you funny, man. You funny. Says, can't wait for the 5090. I'm upgrading from a 1660 Super. Wow. You're still on the 10th series? Oh, here we go. Oh, Sony's starting out in fashion with PlayStation. They're starting out with that PlayStation logo. They're starting out with that. Hey. Gotta represent, man.
We can choose to be happy, but not at any cost.
Get ready, boys. Hit that like button. Boy. Nathan Drake, baby. It's about to go down. PlayStation. I say I'm watching Marlon and WWE on Netflix. Yeah, I heard that. Raw premiere on Netflix now today. I saw that. Yeah. Make sure you guys give the stream a thumbs up. We fixing to get started in 5 minutes. Fixing to get started. Y'all quiet tonight, boy. Y'all boys are quiet, man. Y'all boys are quiet. Nola. What's up, Nola? Says, how did Bloodborne like that, bro? Happy 30 years of PSA. There you go, man. Yes, sir. No, it's not a showcase about games. Nope. It's about all the stuff that they make, man. TVs, cameras. I mean, they're going to talk about PlayStation, but it's going to be very subtle. Big man Nola. Big man elite member Nola. What's good, fam? Yeah, they're going to be talking about their cameras, TVs, movies, all different type of stuff, you know. Said, bro, sorry I missed the stream earlier, but I hear now, bro. It says I was waiting on Raw on Netflix. Let's go. Yeah, a lot of people have been waiting on that. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about that. A lot of people have been talking about that. That was a cool Venom mocap. Yeah. It was cool. Yeah. Cool. Appreciate y'all boys for being here, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button for your boy. Your like button for your boy. Back at it again. Sony, let's go. Andre, what's popping, bro? Make sure you guys give the stream a thumbs up, man. Let's see if we can get over 200 likes on today's show, man. I appreciate it. We're doing this again for y'all, man. So show some love with that like button. Share the stream out. Said, bro, maybe Sony will show PS9, bro. Nah, man. Nah. They're probably going to touch up a little bit on PlayStation. Just a little bit. But we're not going to get anything groundbreaking here. They also showed Ghost of Yotei there. Yeah. They were just kind of like showing it like an illustration. But yeah, you're not going to get nothing else, brother. You're not going to get nothing else. Yeah. I mean, if they come here and they show off face plates and stuff like that for the Pro, I think a lot of people will be happy. Because that's something that people have been asking about. Like, where's the plates for the Pro? So hopefully they can show that off. You know, different color plates. And if Bill Kun is correct about what he was saying with Sony revealing like black accessories, that it could be here too. So we'll see, man. I said, just give me Pro plates. Exactly, bro. Exactly, my brother. Ninja, what's popping, bro? What's going on? Said, bro, why not? It seems like Sony forgot how to do a showcase. Hopefully we get that from them this year, man. You know, at the bare minimum, I think we're probably going to be getting a state of play at best. At the bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? At the bare minimum. Marlon watching Netflix WWE Raw now. Yeah, everybody's been saying that, man. Oh, yep. You see it in the title. Gabriel, you see it in the title, my brother. Right after. Right after, sir. Said Marlon, what if they show IMAX enhanced DTS sound on all PS5 and Pro? Probably not. I don't think so. Laugh out loud, won't hold my breath. Yeah, please don't. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? Please don't. Hit that like button, guys. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Where them 5090 boys at? Stand up in here if you 5090 boys. You know what I mean? Where them high rollers at? Where them big dogs at? Let's go, man. Here we go, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, the beat don't lie.
Oh Lord.
Making face.
Hey, my man. Just remember, Marlon, PC is always number one. Hey, yo, that hip. Thank you so much, my brother, for that $2, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Slow start to this 2025. We appreciate everything we can get, man. God bless. God bless. Let's get it. Where are them 5090 boys at?
COO and CFO of Sony Group Corporation, Hiroki Totoki.
Hiroki Totoki. Oh, they got Hiroki Totoki. Uh-oh. The COO and CFO.
Hello, everyone.
What's up,
and
brother?
welcome. It's a pleasure to be here today at CES 2025. I'm excited to talk about updates from Sony that demonstrate how we are continuing to push boundaries. Over the past few years, you've heard Sony talk about our desire to bring Kando into the world. Kando transcends happiness, inspires awe, and builds community. Our purpose drives all we do at Sony, and it is at the heart of our creative entertainment vision, which I will talk about a little later. As we pioneer new frontiers together with creators and communities, imagination and curiosity drive everything we do. From creating compelling entertainment in film, television, and anime, collaborating with exceptional music talent to amplify their work while exploring the potential of virtual spaces, and offering best-in-class games including Game of the Year Astrobot and the PS5 Pro, featuring over 70 enhanced titles such as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, with many more to follow. As we continue to focus on entertainment, we are also invested in supporting creative talent from musicians to game designers and all storytellers by empowering their dreams, developing tools for creators that bring new stories to life with greater creative freedom, like Anime Canvas software in development with our production studios in Japan, transforming how and where people experience stories, and creating new places for creators and fans to convene in the physical and virtual worlds. Before we discuss our creative entertainment vision, I would like to talk about two exciting fields. Let's start with sports. While we focus on entertainment, we have also been pioneering technology to enhance sport on the field, in the stand, and at home. To talk about opportunities in sports entertainment and technology, I'm happy to welcome President and COO of Sony Electronics, Neil Manovitz, and from one of the world's greatest sports entertainment organizations, Commissioner of the National Football League, Roger Goodell. Welcome.
Thank you, Tataki-san. Thank you. We're supposed to move up.
So, welcome, Mr. Goodell. Congratulations on another great season. Thank you for both for joining us today.
Well, thank you, Tataki-san. Neil, we are just thrilled to be here with Sony.
The pleasure is ours. NFL and Sony have been working closely for quite some time. NFL's media partners have been using Sony's broadcast cameras for decades, including the last Super Bowl using over 160 Sony cameras. Our Hawkeye officiating technologies have assisted the league with in-game accuracy and game efficiency. And the Associated Press, the definitive source of NFL imagery, has been using Sony Alpha cameras exclusively since 2020.
And indeed, the league is looking for new ways to enhance fan engagement and reach new audiences. One of the most notable ways we've achieved this is through the production of real-time animated broadcasts, made possible by our next-gen stats and Sony technologies from Beyond Sports and Hawkeye Innovations.
It was exciting to see the first ever NFL outcast Toy Story Fun Day Football in 2023. Sony teams worked with the league, Disney, and ESPN to stream an NFL game in real time in the Toy Story environment.
And that all-cast is still the biggest live event to date on Disney Plus, and was recognized with 3 Sports Emmy Awards. And last month, we partnered again with Disney on the second ever fully animated NFL alternate telecast, The Simpsons Fun Day Football. The alt-cast of the Bengals at Cowboys Monday Night Football game was distributed around the world on ESPN Plus and Disney Plus. Let's take a look.
Differentiated type of production with a core goal of expanding our audience.
Working with the NFL, we're just excited to see the ripple effects that this will have in the future.
That's cool. That's cool. I'll clap. And on the field, we're continually looking for ways to provide the best tools for players, staff, and coaches. Coach-to-coach communication is one of the most critical parts of our game and can have a significant impact on results on the field. We're looking forward to seeing the headset in action. We're excited about our work with Sony and what it means to the future of the National Football League.
It's an honor to work with the NFL. Thank you for joining us today.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Another space where Sony continues to innovate is mobility. Afira is a bold step forward in mobility, creating an entirely new driving experience designed to connect, entertain, and inspire. To talk more about this exciting evolution, please welcome CEO of Sony Honda Mobility, Yasuhide Mizuno.
Thank you, Totoki-san. And hello, everyone. Before my speech, allow me to call another guest. Come on out, Afira.
Oh, here we go. I remember this from last year. Afila. Come on out, Afila.
Thank you, Totoki-san again. So this is Afira 1. our first product representing our vision to redefine the relationship between people and mobility. Today, I'm excited to share with you some announcements related to the start of taking initial reservation and updates on key features and specification. This voice-based remote driving was a tech demo for this showcase only. As you can see, autonomous driving is crucial to reducing routine tasks like steering, accelerating, and braking for drivers, while maximizing capabilities to make mobility creative. Once activating our ADAS, customers can be entertained by communicating with Afira One. The key in achieving this is Afira Personal Agent. Our agent is focused on the conversation. So not only does it control the vehicle setting, it proactively talks to you, providing useful information based on your needs for you to make the best. Now, let's move on to the most anticipated news. At last, Afira One is ready for reservation.
Oh, is it?
This product will be offered at the starting price of $89,900 for the origin trim.
That's expensive.
And $102,900 for the signature trim.
Jesus.
Both include a 3 years complimentary subscription to certain functionality and
that's
features.
Expensive. I got to take a picture of
Finally,
that.
we are accepting reservations after this press conference.
Wow.
All reservations are taken online through our official website with a fully refundable $200 reservation fee.
Bruh.
And that's less than what you lost at the tables last night. Of course, refundable. Initially, reservations will be limited to residents in California, with plan to gradually expand into other states. So, well, Afira, it's time to go.
This is crazy,
See you,
bro. $90,000 for the base model, and then for the premium model, $103,000.
We will hold Sony Honda Mobility's press conference at our booth. There, we plan to share details on the product and service network.
Sony selling
We'd love to see you there.
Good Marley March.
Hey, what's good, OG?
For future.
Thank you for the
filled
two.
with wonder. Thank you very much.
God, that's expensive. That's expensive, bro. Devastator says Sony out here asking Cadillac prices. Oh, God.
Thank you, Mizuno-san.
Devastator, thank you, bro.
I mentioned earlier
God.
that creating Kando and enabling creators is at the forefront of what we do at Sony. As an organization with a passion for creativity, we seek what the future will bring.
He said too rich
So
for
we
my blood.
explored an essential question. What will Kando look like in 10 years?
Stuff is
We
expensive.
brought together creative minds from across Sony companies and beyond to discuss this important topic. The intention was to design a collaborative future that harnesses ways to bring Kando to people's lives. Our creative entertainment vision cultivates a synergy between creativity and technology. To realize this vision, we will continue to establish strong connections with creators. Let's begin by looking at
$90K for a
how
car,
our
yes, sir.
leaders, Scott Easley, Christine Belson,
Stuff
and
is
Mr. Grady
expensive, bro.
are fostering creative
God.
talent by supporting their passions.
That
There's
is
so much
expensive.
music out there. There's so many songs that come out every single day. For people to cut through, they really have to have such a strong point of view.
We look for storytellers who have something in their hearts that they really want to say, stories that are incredibly specific and personal, and at the same time wildly universal.
Our passion is to develop tools and technology and put those in the hands of the artists and bring their creative vision to life.
Hey, there you go. There you go,
There is
Jays. You
no
already know.
medium that is more intensely collaborative than animation.
It's an opportunity for creatives to come together with technologists, storytellers with artists, and use technology as a tool to really just draw out the creative.
Sony songwriter camps are so great for artists. It helps foster creativity and bring new people together. And
That's a price
it's so
for a
incredible to
house.
see
I
what
know.
relationships are made and
I don't
what
even think you
songs
can
are
even
written.
buy.
I absolutely love the Lens program,
I don't
what
even
it
think you
stands
can
for,
even
and actually what it has delivered. To
buy
give
a house
aspiring
for
filmmakers
$100,000,
an opportunity to work with
unless
some of
it's
the
like
best
used
artists, some
and
of the
need a
best
lot of
tools and
repairs.
technology in the business.
We're not beholden to any financial model or any performance
down payment
metric
for a
that we
good
need to
house,
meet. It is
for
a
a brand new
purely
house.
creative exercise.
Build from the ground up. Like straight up.
Right now, we're at a really exciting point in time for technology. Filmmakers and creators have more flexibility to tell their stories. It's really that low barrier to entry.
It used to be
ain't
making
no
animated
house
movies,
for
there
that
were so many
price, bro.
limitations
Down
about
payment
what you
for a
could
house.
not do. And with the new tools and the new technology, so many limitations have been removed.
The future of filmmaking is much more collaborative, it's much more innovative, and it's going to be so visually driven by different storytellers that bring a unique perspective to the craft.
People are really putting their all into their artistry, and I'm so excited for that to continue. It's so inspiring, and yeah, I need more of it in my life.
The future of our business is creativity. I mean, that's the core of our business. And it
Down
always will
payment
be.
is 30%. It said, and the car ugly. And the car ugly.
It's inspiring to see our colleagues working with creators, nurturing talent, and shaping the future together. We value collaboration with creators to bring their visions to life. Now let's hear from another of our ambitious creators and technologists about how they are developing tools to enhance creativity. Please welcome CEO of Pixomondo, Johnny So.
With a V8 engine.
At Pixomondo, we fuse cutting-edge technology with bold artistry to streamline workflows, elevate quality, empowering filmmakers. We know that shooting convincing vehicle sequences can be frustrating. The existing methods are expensive, complex, weather-dependent, potentially unsafe, and stifle creativity. So, Pixo's Innovation Lab set out to build a revolutionary on-set tool to tackle these issues. And after extensive development and testing, I'm excited to introduce Pixo Akira, the ultimate vehicle processing system. Pixo Akira delivers an all-in-one solution for filming vehicles in any setting. It's built on 5 pillars of innovation. Number 1, a bespoke motion-based platform that can handle everything from cars to spaceships, a driving simulator to test and refine the vehicle routes in the virtual environment before filming begins, and an expansive 3D content library that enables limitless 3D environments, whether real or synthetic, for dynamic, instant adjustments. When combined with LED volume content, Pixo Akira produces in-camera visual effects of the highest quality.
No, they haven't
perfectly
revealed the
synchronized
5090 yet.
With the moves of the camera and the motion base vastly reducing post-production time and
Aqualeto,
complexity.
what's up, bro?
Visit us at the front of the booth to see virtual and physical production meet head-on. Now, let's hear about another new technology to power creativity. Please welcome Head of XR Business Development at Sony Electronics in the US, Taiza Yamamura.
Thank you, Johnny. Sony has also been contributing to the production and quality of 3D CG content, advancing efficiency and smooth production workflow. Today, we're excited to announce our new 3D CG production solution for a wider range of creators, Zing.
Hey, Chris, thank you so much, man. Happy New Year, brother. Love your content. Keep it real, 100%. Hey, thank you so much, Chris.
Zing is
God
an
bless, man.
integrated
Happy New Year.
software and hardware solution that enables creators to capture and reproduce the real world into their artwork with stunning fidelity. In addition, motion capture accuracy is improved with an increased 12 sensor connection for mobile motion capture Mokopi. Zing headset is in the development as well, and it will streamline spatial content creation workflow with sophisticated 3D representation and intuitive operability. Now, let's hear from Vice President of Technology from Sony Pictures Animation,
Nah,
Yoris
not besides
Katsamba,
the car,
on Zing's
the Afila
transformative
car.
creative experience.
The biggest challenge in making an animated movie is really creating an engaging and visually stunning story. Most of the time we start with a 2D drawing and then we transition into 3D. We're always looking for tools
I think they're gonna
that
talk about
can allow
PlayStation
artists to
last.
explore and fine-tune these environments and 3D assets as effortlessly as possible. We have been working with the Mokopi team for quite some time, and it's great to have now announced
the car
Motion
again,
Studio
yeah.
and Mokopi 12 sensor mode. It's such a great way to explore ideas quickly early on. Mokopi is easy to put on and in a few minutes capture some action that they can use for previews or for reference. We connected our homegrown app Flexiverse to the
Ricky, thank
Sony
y'all so
headset
much, man,
prototype.
for
The image
subscribing.
quality
Hit
is
that
great.
like button.
It's pretty surreal when
Appreciate
you
y'all.
look at the environment and you kneel down to
God
take a
bless.
snapshot and you're shooting as if it's a live action movie. With Zing, Sony is entering a new dimension with a line of products that help studios like ours explore worlds in ways that it wasn't possible before.
Zing will support every aspect of the spatial content creation. Furthermore, it will be compatible with various third-party digital content creation tools for a cohesive production experience. Sony will continue enabling creators with innovative solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Johnny and Thaisa. Anime is a global phenomenon with a passionate community.
Yo, Furious, God
Sony
bless,
is
bro.
committed to enriching
Basically,
the fan experience
CG
by
making headset
transforming fan
and CG
favorite
making
stories into anime and bringing them to a worldwide audience. To talk more about the growing world of Japanese anime, please welcome President of Aniplex, Atsuhiro Iwakami, and President of Crunchyroll, Raul Prini.
Oh boy, gotta talk about it. Gotta talk about the anime. So here we go, crunchy side. There you go.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Atsuhiro Iwakami from Aniplex.
And I'm Rahul Purini from Crunchyroll.
At Aniplex, we develop and produce anime adaptations of original IP and of third-party manga and novels. In our 21-year history, we have created and produced over 350 works. One anime project released in 2019 became a historic blockbuster. That is Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Based on Koyoharu Gotoge's manga series from Shueisha's Weekly Shonen Jump, Demon Slayer has captivated viewers with its beautiful animation and emotionally rich story, following protagonist Tanjiro Kamado. Tanjiro joined the Demon Slayer Corps to avenge his family killing and find a way to turn his sister back into a human. The series has won numerous awards and is acclaimed for its powerful, high-quality images created by animation studio Ufotable. Building on its success, The anime film Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Mugen Train, released in 2020, became the highest grossing film of all time in Japan. Later released in the US, it topped the weekend box office and was released in over 45 countries and regions. Following 3 seasons of the TV anime series, this year, the first film from Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, Infinity Castle Trilogy, releases in theaters worldwide. The movie will depict an all-out battle in the Infinity Castle between the Demon Slayer corps and powerful demons, including Muzan Kibutsuji. Let's watch the latest trailer.
I understand what eternity really is.
What I'm interested in is permanence. To forever remain in perfect condition, immune to the disease of change.
What you have been seeking is eternity.
No,
Your
not
dream
yet. We're getting to Nvidia after this.
Become immortal. True eternity is
Nvidia is at in an hour.
The human spirit is a fire that cannot be extinguished. It's immortal.
Yeah, it looks good. Any news on GTA 6? Well, right now the only thing that we heard was from the developer basically saying that, hey, look forward to what's happening in 2025, which the only thing that's slated for 2025 for Rockstar is GTA 6. So that's really about it.
The trilogy will feature an even more thrilling storyline and breathtaking visuals that push the boundaries of animation technology. Aniplex will partner with our sister companies, Sony Pictures and Crunchyroll, to bring this film to pop culture fans around the world. Please stay tuned.
He said, let's go set your heart aflame.
Thank you, Iwakami-san. The partnership between Aniplex and Crunchyroll on many anime productions has continued to delight fans. And we are excited to bring the new Demon Slayer trilogy to the millions of eagerly waiting global fans. With the number of people interested in anime approaching 1 billion, and the stories, characters, and world building, it's maintaining its authenticity, and a unique connection with those it engages, we feel confident that the impact on popular culture that anime is having will continue. If you're not familiar with anime, there are really 3 important things to know. First, anime is a medium, not a genre. It encompasses dozens of familiar genres like romance, comedy, sci-fi, and also some unique to the art form. Second, anime is one of the fastest growing sectors in entertainment. We expect the total addressable market outside of Japan and China to be 1.5 billion by 2030. And third, anime is here to stay because it deeply resonates with Gen Z and Gen Alpha audiences who desire a deeper connection to sub-communities and stories that are real and different. At Crunchyroll, we're in the business of fandom and fueling passion. Our strength is our 360 experience approach. While centered on streaming, it powers our other fan touchpoints, including films, events, games, e-commerce,
Silver,
music,
not yet.
collectibles, and so much more. Our streaming service, with over 15 million subscribers, is world-class with the largest anime library. Subs and dubs in over dozen languages, and distribution on 20-plus platforms, including all game consoles, smart TVs, mobile, and entertainment platforms.
Anime makes me think about the things that are possible in this world. I feel at home, like I'm with my people. This is the anime effect. That looks good.
In closing, I'm pleased to share with you some exciting news. The second season of Solo Leveling with our partners at Aniplex debuted Saturday. Its first season was already the most watched anime on the service in 2024, and we're already off to a promising start. Games and anime share a special place together for fans. So I'm pleased to announce that Crunchyroll and Aniplex will also develop an anime television series based on the wildly popular PlayStation game Ghost of Tsushima.
What? What? Oh, that is fire.
Finally, later this year, Crunchyroll will be working with many publishers in Japan to launch and offer subscribers the ability to add a digital manga service onto their Crunchyroll membership. I am excited to bring you along on this anime adventure.
Thank you, Raul. Anime is so cool.
Wow, that's the biggest announcement right there.
Newly appointed President and CEO of Sony Pictures Entertainment, Ravi Ahuja.
That's a huge W, man. Wow. See what you're doing, Sony.
Thank you, Iwakami-san.
That Ghost anime, bro. Yeah, man.
I'm excited to work with you both to bring the Demon Slayer trilogy to screens around the world.
Stuff is crazy.
Aniplex and Crunchyroll are shining examples of the value and power of engaging with specialized audiences. As I officially step into my new role as CEO of Sony Pictures, actually today, here, I'm inspired by, thank you. It's day one. I'm inspired by everything you've heard, by Sony's extraordinary ecosystem and rich history in global entertainment and innovation. Audiences are engaging with content in more ways than ever before, and that's exciting for us. At our core, we are storytellers. We make and distribute over 15 films a year and over 200 television shows across all genres and all platforms all around the world. As the leading independent studio at Sony Pictures, we have the unique ability to find the absolute best home for our series and to meet our audiences where they are. Being part of the larger Sony Group family also enables us to do what no other studio can, and seamlessly bridge worlds to create new experiences for our audiences. PlayStation Productions is actually a perfect example of that. We're not simply adapting games into movies and TV shows. It's not that simple. We're thoughtfully expanding these beloved universes in ways that honor and thrill fans of the games and captivate new audiences. And with Sony's renowned technology, we're able to bring these stories to life with unparalleled quality. That's the future of entertainment.
Here we go.
The blending of worlds anchored by innovation and by storytelling. So now, to share our latest innovations in gaming and storytelling.
Oh, here we go.
Please welcome Head of PlayStation Productions, Asad Kizilbash, and President of
More
Screen
movie
Gems, our
adaptations?
Screen Gems film label at Sony Pictures Entertainment, Ashley Brooks.
More movie adaptations? Hold on, boys. Hold on. Probably gonna have more movie adaptations. Here we go.
Thank you, Ravi. So at PlayStation Productions, we take the emotive storytelling and immersive gameplay experiences from our PlayStation studios and partner with Sony Pictures to spin that shared DNA into movies, TV shows, and animations that come to life on the big screen and the small screen. And naturally, we're thrilled that our colleagues on the anime front, Crunchyroll and Aniplex, are also taking the world of games and storytelling to new dimensions with Ghost of Tsushima anime series based on the popular online Legends mode from our critically acclaimed video game.
Yeah, that's awesome.
At Sony Pictures, we've had a great success in expanding on these powerful stories to excite fans and introduce new audiences to these vivid worlds.
Here we go.
From such films as Uncharted, earning more than $400 million at the box office.
Wow.
Gran Turismo, as well as acclaimed award-winning TV series The Last of Us and Twisted Metal.
That's right, Ashley, and we're just getting started. Looking ahead as to what might come next, I'm excited to announce that we are working with Sony Pictures on developing a film adaptation of our amazingly popular PlayStation game, Helldivers 2.
What? No! I knew it.
As president of Screen Gems, and I'm excited to take on the first PlayStation horror game with the upcoming film Until Dawn, which comes to the big screen on April 25th of this year.
Until Dawn.
The key to successfully adapting these games comes down to one thing: respecting the source material. Our close collaboration with PlayStation Productions gives us and our filmmakers the advantage of working directly with the creators of the game. It's a careful balance of trying to identify and incorporate what the fans love about the game and the experience, as well as offering something fresh and exciting to entice newcomers. In adapting Until Dawn, filmmaker David F. Sandberg, who is a big fan of the wildly acclaimed game, took the essence of what makes the game great and selected elements we think are the most important to the fans and paid homage to it in the right way. We then built out Until Dawn's universe using the core premise of a group of friends who encounter a variety of terrifying threats to tell a new story that is truly visceral and horrifying. One of those connective threads between the game and the film is notable actor Peter Stormare, who voices the role of Dr. Hill in the game and also appears in the film. Here he will tell you a little bit more about what to expect in the movie.
Hello there, CES. I'm Peter Stormare. I've been lucky to be part of Until Dawn since the original. Incredible, super terrifying game. And that's why I'm so excited to be part of this film. Because the whole thing is a love letter to horror. And it completely honors the spirit of the game.
I think my wife is going to want to watch that movie.
The movie's going to be full of fresh characters and victims in a brand new story, loaded with twists. So whether you're a longtime fan or you're discovering it for the first time, get ready for Until Dawn like you've never seen it before.
We are incredibly proud of that film, and thank you to our partners at Screen Gems. So our vast content creation in the gaming space has the ability to expand our creative and cultural influence. Horizon is one of our most exciting IPs filled with so much potential to expand into new categories and genres.
Here we go.
The most recent example is LEGO Horizon Adventures, which launched this past November. A playful story inspired by the world of Horizon and made fully out of LEGO elements. The game features a great main track written by rising artist, creator, and gamer MXMtoon titled Post Apocalyptic Dance Party. We've also created a music video for that song with her. We leveraged the game assets produced with the Unreal Engine to transcend the boundaries from gaming into animated content to further extend the world of Horizon.
Oh boy.
Let's hear from MXMtoon herself on the project.
Here we go.
I think it was really fun to kind of blend my passion for video games into like making a song for a video game. There were so many elements of the Horizon like series that was influential to me when I was writing the song, because that was a world I was really familiar with as a fan of the game. When I learned about what the larger plan was for the music video behind the song, I was just so excited. I had like a dream that we would do like some sort of animated music video, because it's like when you listen to the song, it's pretty much begging you to do some sort of animated music video to it. You can just see like all the figures like doing the little Lego dances together. I think it's really such a joy that Sony's so passionate about involving people who are genuine fans of the games that they're making, the stories that they're telling. So excited to be a part of something and always open for more.
Such a great young talent, and also great that she's a fan of the game as well. So there is one more Horizon project I'm excited to be able to reveal for the first time here today. Columbia Pictures and PlayStation Productions are at the early stages of developing a film adaptation of the award-winning Horizon Zero Dawn.
I knew it.
Just
Horizon
imagine
Zero Dawn movie.
Aloy's beloved origin story set in a vibrant, far future world filled with the giant machines.
I freaking knew
Brought to
it.
you for the first time on the big screen.
I freaking knew it.
As you've heard tonight, as an evolution of storytelling, we also want to authentically expand our gaming worlds into new experiences. With so much great IP and in-house expertise, the possibilities are endless, especially as we collaborate with our Sony sister companies.
Here we go.
And on that note, I'd like to introduce someone special whose team has been leading the charge. Please welcome studio head of Naughty Dog, Neil Druckmann.
What? Neil Druckmann? No, wait, hold on. Are we getting something pertaining to... Wait, hold on to your seats.
Thanks, Assad.
Wait.
I have the fortune of speaking to you all less than a month after we announced Naughty Dog's newest franchise, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet.
Oh my God.
Intergalactic follows in the lineage of Naughty Dog's beloved game series like The Last of Us, Uncharted, Jak and Daxter, all the way back to Crash Bandicoot. At Naughty Dog, we continue to strive to be an IP powerhouse that brings together world-class talent to develop some of the most renowned narrative-based games. We're looking forward to sharing much more with you about this ambitious project in the future. But for today, I want to focus on one of our existing franchises, The Last of Us.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Since its debut just over a decade ago, we've been floored at how beloved The Last of Us has become. We're always exploring new forms of entertainment, of how we can leverage our franchises to create unique narrative experiences. That's why I'm excited to introduce a new location-based experience exhibit presented here at CES in collaboration with our Sony sister companies. You'll get to step into the world of The Last of Us as you travel down into the infected tunnels of Seattle. Now, this is still in the proof of concept phase, but this new incredible technology allows us to immerse all of your senses. You've never experienced The Last of Us quite like this.
Oh boy.
And speaking of The Last of Us, I know many of you are looking forward to season 2 of the HBO show.
Yep. What's going on?
Thank you, sir. Well, I have something small but quite exciting to share with you all.
We ain't gotta wait too long. It's gonna be on Max. We ain't gotta wait too long.
I'm thrilled to announce that The Last of Us Season 2 will debut this April on HBO and will be available to stream on Max.
Let's go.
Much more to come from Naughty Dog and Sony in the future. Thank you very much for your time.
Man. Oh my God.
Sony's vision includes creators, partners, and Sony colleagues working together. We aim to empower creativity by bringing new stories to life, connect and amplify the world of beloved narratives,
look at that,
and expand IP into unique and engaging experiences.
Man, this CES was good though. I'm not gonna lie. This was good, man.
Vision.
This was a really good CES.
We believe the future will be exciting. A world envisioned through the lens of creativity and technology brings an even more multi-layered experience where physical and virtual realities overlap without boundaries. We want to create infinite realities for everyone that will spark imaginations and generate a boundless sense of candor. Thank you and enjoy CES.
Wow. Okay, so as I was predicting, let me get to that hip donation real quick. Shouts to that hip. said, Marlon, what is your favorite David Cage game? Indigo Prophecy, Heavy Rain, Until Dawn, Beyond Two Souls. Also, are you getting his new game, Star Wars Eclipse? Can't wait for the Horizon movie. Yes, I love all those games, by the way, that hip. Yeah, man. What do you guys think, man? Honestly, I'm excited for Ghosts. I mean, geez, man. Ghosts of what was it? The Ghosts of Legends. I'm excited for that. You know, being anime, Ghost of Tsushima Legends. You know, basically that's Ghost of Tsushima's online, and they're turning it into an anime series, which I think is fire. And then Helldivers, a Helldivers movie. That's what I'm more excited for, the Helldivers movie, than I am Horizon Zero Dawn movie, to be honest, because Helldivers is amazing. So yeah, man. Yeah. Nvidia is up next, guys. Nvidia is up next, man. Nvidia is up next. Nvidia is up next. But yeah, that was a pretty, it's better. I would say better than last year. Now, obviously, I kind of knew that they weren't going to have anything major for PlayStation inside of this presentation. Typically, every year, it's always been like that. Nobody tunes in to CES to get no major, news on PlayStation. Typically, they might touch upon like sales or VR or something in that regard, or even the plates for the PS5 Pro. Maybe they might announce it a little bit after CES, but we'll kind of see how that goes on. And in the car, the partnership with Honda, with Sony and stuff like that, Afila, like that is freaking I wrote it down, $89,000, bro. That is a lot of money. But hey, for people that got the money like that or good credit, $89,900 for the base model. And then the higher end model is going for $102,900. So, yeah. So there you go. There you go, man. Let me refresh right quick. We have 36 more minutes to go for Nvidia. 36 more minutes, man. Are you guys ready? Make sure you guys keep voting on the poll that we got there. But yeah, this is nothing new, man. We heard Herman Hulse pretty much touched upon they're going beyond gaming with a lot of their games. They're going to continue to turn a lot of their games into movies and to TV shows. So essentially, that's basically what it is. Like the fact that Helldivers 2 was a massive success for Sony, over 15 million players. Like, yeah, I mean, it goes without saying that that's what they were going to do. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised at all. I'm literally not surprised. Marlon, it's over 1K in here. Nah, bro, you tripping. Wait, we got over 1,000 people in here? Oh, wow. I was not expecting that, man. Can we get over 500 likes? We're waiting for Nvidia. That is crazy. How did we get over 1,000 people in here? Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Appreciate y'all for being here. We're waiting on Nvidia right now. 36 more minutes to go. And yeah, we're going to be checking out. If you want to know about everything that's going down with Nvidia, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. We cover PC content on here. We cover PC news on here. We do PC builds on here as well. We review monitors, TVs from time to time whenever we do get them in. So appreciate it, man. One love. Bloodborne. Oh man. Oh yeah. I would probably lose my mind even further if I would probably lose my mind even further if they would have announced a Bloodborne movie or something like that. But hey, it is what it is. We got what we got. So 36 more minutes, man. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe, man. We got over 1,000 people watching, man. That does not come very often. Okay. And we appreciate y'all. We're trying to get to 60,000 subs, man. So that is my one of my biggest goals for this year, on top of getting to 100,000. So if you guys are along for the ride with us, feel free to hit the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. GTA 6 would have been crazy. Yeah, we're not getting nothing about GTA 6 right now, but I mean,
better showcase than anything they did in 2024.
yes. CES, yeah, that's definitely their best one. Like, no cap. That's literally their best one. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see, like I said, Ghost of Tsushima Legends, anime. Obviously we have Horizon movie, so that they're fixing to drop that as well. So it's I like that, man. I like that. Let me see what else I took pictures of. I took some pictures of other things as well, man. Let's see here. So the Helldivers movie. Oh yeah. I should put this out on Twitter. Is anybody buying a Fila, bro? Like, that is, bro, a Fila is expensive. Thank y'all for subscribing to the channel, man. Holy cow. We're getting blessed tonight. God is good. God is good. Thank y'all so much. Yes, hit that subscribe button, guys. I appreciate y'all. Welcome aboard to the channel. We cover PC stuff here. We do GPU news. We cover all the latest in tech. So appreciate y'all. Thank you. Sony is trying to copy Sega. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Man, I knew he was going to come up with that. 32 more minutes for Nvidia. 32 more minutes for Nvidia, okay? All right, 32. If you subscribe, that's going to get us quicker to that 32 minutes, all right? So I appreciate y'all. God bless. God bless. God of War show would slap. Yeah, they were supposed to do something with Amazon with that, but then situations were happening with the director, blah, blah, blah. And so, but we'll see. But yeah, that Ghost of Tsushima anime looks pretty good. Like, so, yeah. 32 more minutes, guys. Buckle up. Buckle up. We're almost there, man.
I won't forget Sony made such classics as Craven, Madame Web, Morbius, and don't forget the excellent Venom trilogy. I'm being sarcastic, of course.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. I think I don't know. I think things are going to start taking off once Sony start digging into their classics and stuff that they have, like a bunch of the classics that they're supposed to be revitalizing, and then turning those projects potentially into movies to try to make even more money to reinvest into even more classics. I think that's going to be even more awesome. But yeah, the Uncharted movie, you heard what she said, $400 million at the box office, and they're already making another Uncharted movie. So, I mean, me and the wife watched the first one. I mean, we did enjoy it. So, it said leaks say 5080 will release January 21st. Yes. So to get on the Nvidia side of things, basically the 5080 is 16 gigabytes of VRAM. All right, GDDR7. Okay, and over 10,000 CUDA cores, if I remember correctly. Also, there's like a bunch of AIB partners already have shown the box. I know MSI, there was a leak for MSI, and then Inno3D. That's they had the 5090, their X iChill series with the 3 slot. Yeah, so for the 5090, and they confirmed that it's gonna have 32 gigs of RAM for the 5090, which again, that is an overkill for gaming. I mean, at most right now, there's not a lot of games that is pushing more than 12 gigs of VRAM, or even more than 16 gigs of VRAM for that matter. So, I mean, definitely 24 and 32 is definitely going to be an overkill. But in terms of like, if you're doing anything like programming or, graphic designing, anything that you're definitely going to need a whole lot of VRAM for on the creative side of things and on the programming side of things, I can see where, that GPU is definitely going to be, and especially the AI boys, like, because we already know that AI is taking over and Nvidia is making crazy money into AI right now, even more than ever. So yeah, a lot of these AI dudes are going to be all over the 5090. And then obviously you have the crypto dudes as well. But ultimately, man, I think that somebody that had the 3090 before, and then I skipped the 4090, and then now we're going over into 5090. That is a huge upgrade coming from a 3090. So yeah, I'm pretty much excited to see like how this pops off. It's the price. That's what I'm actually worried about right now, because if you guys haven't paid attention to the rumors, well, the rumors were saying AMD and Nvidia was trying to hurry up and get these GPUs out before the tariffs happen. So I don't know, man. I'm just trying to hope for the best. At least $2,000 is kind of like where I'm at in terms of the price. Now, when the tariffs happen and stuff like that, it might go up to $2,500 or more. But yeah, and it's kind of interesting that they're launching with the 5080 first and not the 5090. So apparently the rumor is saying that it's going to be February for the 5090. January 21st is when we're supposed to be getting the 5080. So yeah, if you're coming from a 3080, a 5080 is going to be chef kiss, basically, because that's going to be a huge jump, right? If you're coming from a 3080. And so, yeah, man, I think most people are going to be generally thrilled. And some of y'all said y'all coming from the 10 series. That's going to be a huge jump, man. Like, I mean, that's like 5 generations right there. So that's definitely a lot to see, man. Hey, yo, what's up, man? What's up? Good to see you again, my brother. Appreciate that. I said the 5090 is about to be huge, bro. Like, look at, bro, y'all see my 40, bro. Look at my 4080. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, bro. Bro, look at my 4080, bro. This thing is freaking huge, bro. This is basically on a 4090 cooler, bro. Like, no freak. This thing is massive. This master gigabyte Aorus, bro, this is crazy. Like, I'm telling y'all, this thing was huge. When I took it out the box, I said, man, this thing is freaking huge, dog. And then when I was building this PC that I'm streaming on right now, I was like, man, this thing is huge. I was not expecting it to be that huge, but I'm happy, man, because it definitely have some really, really cool features, with it and everything. Like, it shows you the temperatures. I mean, you could change like add like custom GIFs on it and stuff like that, custom text on it. But yeah, I really, really, really do like this GPU. So yeah, man. So look at video cards tweet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, or yeah, they are good quality. I say you getting that. I'm getting the 5090, bro. I missed out on getting the 4090. I want to get the 5090. Have to get the 5090, bro. I'm just nervous of the price. I'm nervous of the price, man. I'm hoping that the price is right. So I'm hoping that the price is right, because coming from a 4080 Super, it just don't make sense to go from a 4080 Super to a 5080. Like, it's not that much of a jump, in my opinion. From at least from the rumors and everything like that. I mean, 16 gigs of VRAM, bro. Come on, man. I already got 16 gigs of VRAM. Oh, my power supply is 1200 watt power supply. It says I'm also nervous of what Switch 2 things can happen tomorrow. You say you got it, Marlon. You get it anyways. I'm getting it, man. I'm getting that. I'm getting it. But yeah, coming from the 4080 Super, man, this is a great card. This is a great 4K card. It's just when you turn on ray tracing, path tracing, and ray tracing and stuff like that, yeah, that's when this bad boy is like, yeah, I just can't do it without DLSS and frame generation. So, but I've always loved Nvidia, man. Like I've been building PCs for years. Ever since I was like 10 years old. My dad bought me my first computer and I literally tore it down and put it back together when I was at 10 years of age. So, but I've always loved Nvidia over AMD. That's just when, growing up. And then as I got older, I started to appreciate the value of AMD and what AMD brings to the table. But I don't know. I just love Nvidia drivers more. And I also love DLSS more than I do FSR, because the image quality on DLSS is always better. You know what I mean? As somebody that grew up playing on PC since day one, like, it's just the truth. It is what it is. Yeah. Oh, Assassin's Creed. Yeah, that's next month. It says content with the 4070. He says, but I still watch the benchmarks of the 5000. Okay, cool. So that's how much the ABI will be. The founder will be 100 watt for the 5090. Okay. He says I'm leaning on the MSI. Oh, really? That's so we going top MSI up in here. Okay. Hey. See, everybody have like their different picks and stuff like that on, who they want to go with. MSI, Asus, whoever, I guess, Gigabyte, everybody, some people go with the reference models. Like, I guess it don't really matter in the grand scheme of things, man. 22 more minutes, guys. Get your pocketbooks ready. 22 more minutes to go, man. 20. Make sure you guys give the stream a massive thumbs up, subscribe, all that good stuff. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, rip EVGA. Yeah, EVGA kind of just went out. Yeah, EVGA just kind of went under, man. RIP to EVGA. Is it bad if I have a RTX 4060? Nah, man. Nah. I mean, you have a 4060 for a reason. You know what I mean? You want to game at 1080p. You know what I mean? With max settings, you want to game at 1080p. So, yeah.
If you can afford these GPUs, then that's great. It's really brute forcing games to run the bells and whistles. Nothing will be native for these cards for a while. It's just a small pool of elites.
I know. Yeah, it's not going to be for everybody, man. Just like with the PS5 Pro. Remember how people were sitting there saying, like, PS5 Pro is is too much money, blah, 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 this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like, this type of stuff is for the elite people, like, the elite Nvidia supporters. They will buy anything, similar to Sony fans. Like, they don't care how much the PS5 Pro is, they're gonna buy it. Whereas everybody else is like, nah, that's too expensive. It's the same thing with the 5090. If Jensen comes on stage right now and talk about the 5090 and say, listen, the 5090 is going to be $2,500. $24.99. Guess what? People still gonna buy it. They're still gonna freaking buy it. So it's the same thing with Sony, man. It's the same thing with Sony. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with Sony, bro. Like, if Sony drops something, you know what I mean? People are gonna be all on it. Like the elite people, like people who actually love Sony. Like Nvidia got their cult following, bro. Don't get it twisted, man. Nvidia got their cult following. No matter what AMD fanboys be saying, I be seeing it all the time, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, man, FSR can't touch DLSS, blah, blah, blah. And this constant back and forth and the rivalry continues. You know what I mean? But ultimately, man, the only thing I don't like with Nvidia sometimes, though, I just felt like frame generation should have been available to the 30 series owners. You get what I'm saying? I felt like that was supposed to be open to everybody. Now, apparently, AMD is doing something similar with FSR 4 and locking it to the 90 series. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, okay, FSR 4 only 90 series. So I don't know, man. I just don't freaking know. Ophelia, man, $90,000, and people are still gonna buy it, bro. Ophelia is $90,000, and people are still gonna buy it. He said, nah, FSR is trash on my 7900 XTX. I just run native 4K. See, now it's going to be interesting to see what the ray tracing performance is going to be with the 90 series GPUs. And the reason why I say that is because we know that ray tracing is just not good on AMD cards. Everybody knows that. And that's why Nvidia will always have the upper hand. Now, if the rumors are true, then we could definitely see a performance uplift in terms of ray tracing performance when it comes to the 90 series. I'm just saying, but even the 7900 XTX, like you turn on ray tracing and there goes the performance. Like it just can't do it. You know what I mean? You turn on ray tracing, path tracing, all this stuff, can't do it. Just can't do it. It can run 4K comfortably. And it can give the 4090 a run for its money, you know what I mean, for the price, you know what I mean? And it's a better card than the 4080 Super. So it's just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But we will see. We're 17 minutes away, guys. We're so close. 17 minutes away. 17 minutes away. Make sure you guys vote on top of the poll here. If you're brand new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Are you excited for the 50 series, man? We're going to be getting information on laptops tonight. I know that Asus, their Strix line of laptops got leaked out earlier today.
I currently own a 4090 with AI 91390OK. Gonna pick up the 5090, but am wondering, should I upgrade my CPU to avoid bottleneck? I only K at 4K and above.
I mean, with that 900K, you will be fine. You will be fine, bro. You're not that far back. You will be fine, bro. Even with that processor, you're just fine, bro. That's like a beast of a processor. You're fine. You ain't got to worry about all you got to do is just swap it out. That's it. You're not going to be bottlenecked by anything. Now, if you're coming from like a 10 series, you know what I'm saying, CPU, then I would be worried. But nah, bro, you are fine. That CPU is fine. You have an i9 13900K, bro. That's a beast of a CPU. You good to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to upgrade your CPU. Hey, yo, Chris, thank you for the $20, my brother. God bless. Yeah, you ain't got to upgrade nothing, man. Yes, the Helldivers movie. Holy mother of God, bro. That is freaking nuts. $2,500. It better run 4K path tracing at 144 FPS. Yeah, that's what everybody's been saying. It better be able to do 4K 120 with path tracing. For the price, probably not, but I'm just saying, like, probably not. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. Chris, you're fine, man. You just get your 5090. You know what I'm saying? And you're good to go, man. You ain't got to worry about no bottleneck or nothing like that. It says how many subs we at from 1,000. Let me see where we're at now. Let me see where we're at. Oh man, we're almost at 54,000, bro. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. We're almost at 54,000, man. Good Lord. We're almost there. We're almost, man. We're almost halfway to 60,000. So if you're brand new, you love GPU, you love processors, you love to see PC builds, you love, technology news, subscribe to the channel, hit that post notification bell. I appreciate y'all, boys. Yes. Sony is working on a Helldivers movie, man. I'm so excited about that. That's fixing to be crazy. A Helldivers movie? Yeah, bro. Count me in. What? I cannot wait, bro. A Helldivers movie? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm ready for it. 15 more minutes, guys. 15 more minutes. Cade, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go, man. Says I'm so hyped. Yeah, I'm hyped too, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, the last expensive GPU that I bought was during the pandemic, and it was the 3090. It was a PNY 3090. And I love PNY, by the way. But yeah, it was a 3090. I got it for over $2,000. I bought it for like over $2,000. As a matter of fact, that PC bill is like right over there. No joke. No joke. So yeah. Yeah. Until Dawn movie as well. Yeah. Until Dawn movie. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button, bro. We are out here. We're out here. Let's go. Make sure y'all hit that post notification bell. 15 more minutes. 13 more minutes. 13 more minutes. We are 13 more minutes away, man. Get hype. Get excited, guys. We are almost to Jensen, man. Oh my God, bro. I'm so freaking hype right now. I really want to see what this 5090 is going to be able to do. Honestly, that's all I care about right now. The 5090. That's literally like my main focus right now is the 5090. I don't care about nothing else. The 5090. Because I already know, man, if the rumors are true about the 5080, bro, it's just kind of like, eh. You said play the hype song. I knew you was gonna come up with that. I knew you was gonna come up with that. I knew you was gonna come up with that, man. Oh my God, I knew you was gonna say that. Play the hype song, Marlon. I know that hip. I know. He said go freestyle. Oh God, I needs that 5090, bro. IGN is live. Okay, that's awesome. All right, we got 13 more minutes. Oh, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Yep. There we go, guys. There we go. Let's go, man. Are you guys ready for Nvidia? I don't think y'all are ready, man. Save the best for last, right? Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. It says I'm back. Price performance ratio 40-90, 50-90 makes no sense. Man, you know, honestly, the crazy part about it is once the 50-90 gets revealed, I don't think that the price for the 40-90 is going to go down dramatically. I think that there's going to be some value there, but I also do think that if you're having a 4080 or something like that, or 4080 or 4080 Super, I feel like the value is going to tank and downward, you know what I mean? So yeah. Says I hope my pricing predictions come true, bro. Me too, man. Me too. I'm at 199. I'm at 199 right now. That's kind of like where I'm at right now. 199 is where I'm at. So we'll see, you know what I'm saying, what happens and everything. But ultimately, man, it you know, I mean, Nvidia just feels like they're in a league of their own right now. They don't have to sit here and, you know, be pro-consumer if they don't want to. So, yeah. I said price will be 20. You think it's going to be $2,200? Oof, boy. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It pays to play. You know what I'm saying? It pays to play with the big boys, man. Like you gotta pay, man. So I can't wait It said also my first time ever watching an Nvidia keynote, so I'm good. Oh, nice. Hey, so you're gonna be along for the ride then? Gonna be along for the ride. Yeah, man. I streamed the last one like 3 years ago. And I think, yeah, man, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's always a good time, man. You know, new GPUs, new processors, you know, it's always a good time, man. Wanna build a good PC this year. Let's see if those prices are good. Hey, I appreciate that. Say COD devs paying streamers $40K to stream COD for 50 hours. What? Bruh. I would do that 100% right now. Man, if I can get with the right person at Activision, bruh, or I can get with my Activision contact. Are you ready for the 5090? Are you ready for the 5090? Are you ready for the... Oh, let's go. Let's bring it back. Y'all boys ain't ready for the 5090, bruh. Come on, where's the hype level at in the chat, man? Come on. Y'all ain't ready for the 5090. It says when Nvidia reveals the Matrix is when I'll be excited. Says I'm getting a 5090 desktop and a laptop. Woo, you fixing to spend crazy money. Yo, hit that subscribe button, man. If you're brand new, go crazy with the likes. Oh man, y'all don't want me to freestyle on this beat, man. Y'all don't want me to freestyle on this beat, man. It says, speaking of the Matrix, have you liked the Unreal Engine 5 Matrix demo, bro? Yes, I've seen it. I've played it again on the PS5 Pro, so yeah, I have. Yeah, it was pretty good. Bro, $400,000, that's a lot of money though. Like straight up. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money, guys. We're gonna see, guys, in just a little bit here if the rumors are true about the 50 series, man. We're gonna see, guys. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see if the rumors are true, man. So buckle up, guys. Buckle up. It's going down. Bro, so what would be the best CPU that would work with a 50 series, bro? Honestly, I would say, even going as far as to recommend what I have, the 7800 X3D. I mean, that is good, you know. That's what I currently do have right now, and it's a beast. It runs all my games, no problem, you know, great performance. So yeah, I can only recommend what I have right now. But you know, AMD is out here like with that 9950 X3D. So yeah, that's like what, 16 cores? Yeah. Thank y'all for subscribing. Make sure you guys hit the like, the notification bell for me. Hit that like button for me. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for subscribing, man. I appreciate you boys. We're almost there. God bless. He said, too bad AMD completely negates their GPU. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. The fact that they didn't show the 9000 series, like, you know, at their press conference today was just kind of sus to me. You know what I mean? Like, are you hiding from Nvidia or something? Like, I mean, what the heck is going on? He says, sorry, bro, I missed the price on that 9820. Oh, you're talking about wait a minute. Hold on. I did have it written down. I did have it written down. Hold on. You think AMD was scared? Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of people, you know, are saying right now. Like, they feel like they're like really, really scared. So I'm like, oh man, this is just nuts right now. Guys, we're almost there, man. We're almost there. Hold on a second, Dragon. I got you, bro. Okay, so you're talking about the 9800, the 9800 X3D. So yeah, the 9800 X3D is like almost $500. So yeah, almost $500, like $479. And they're like out of stock right now, at least from what I've seen. But I said, man, those stars in the sky feels like FF7 opening sequence. Haha. You already know, man. Almost time, boys. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. Putting in this work, man. We're almost there. Almost there, guys. What's up, man? What's up? What's up? You say it's a great CPU. It's a nice bit smoother than my old 5900X. Yeah, I mean, I love my 7800 X3D, man. Like that's the CPU right there for me. Like, I mean, I don't even think I need to upgrade, to be honest. I don't even think I need to upgrade to Ryzen 9 or even the 9800 X3D. I don't even think I need to do that. Yeah, I love the Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. It's awesome. I said, get your wallets. Yeah, get your wallets ready, bro. It's going down. Yeah, the 7800 X3D is a B CPU. That's the CPU that I have right now. That's the CPU that I have. Okay, you're saying we're getting Switch 2 stuff tomorrow. Oh, from Genki. It says which is a necessary partner from Nintendo. Yeah, I heard about that. Okay. All right, it's time, boys. You got your wallets ready? Y'all got severely quiet right now. Man, we got 1,900 and we had 1,928 votes. How much do you think the 5090 will cost? 52% of you guys said $2,500. Holy freaking smokes. $2,500, guys? Are you serious right now? $2,500? Man, said I need a workstation gaming hybrid as a programmer, so I'd rather get the 9950X3D or the Core Ultra 9 285K. Yeah. It's a GPU showcase, babes, for Nvidia. Like basically the people who make like, you know, the 4080 Super. Yeah. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're brand new to the channel. Oh man, Jensen is about to get on stage, man. 8:31 now. We're almost there. We're almost there. Says, so pretty much Genki knows the Switch 2 screen size. Really? It says, that's what I say. It says, if you buy the 5080, you too poor to buy the 5090. Oh, man. You know, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, you know, you only can do what you can do, man. That's just the way I look at it. Like, and that's why I love AMD, because AMD is like the value king. You know what I mean? When it comes to PCs and stuff like that, like you get the best bang for your buck. You do get the best bang for your buck with Nvidia, but I just feel like their lower tier GPUs, like the 70 class, the 60 class, you know, GPUs are more like bang for your buck. More for like people on a budget, you know, maybe they're in the $700 to $600, you know, price range and stuff like that. You know, you can get like a 70 class, you know, series GPU. So, yeah, I'm more of a 80/90 class type of guy. Silver. I'm more in the 90/80. You know what I mean? Category. That's kind of like where I fit at. You know. But like with me, whenever I'm building a PC, I like to get the best of the best. You see what I'm saying? So I typically like, I typically like to go for the best of the best, like in terms of like, you know, parts and stuff like that, because I just want the best that's available. And I want my PC to last me some years before I have to upgrade again. So it's just like, yeah, man. He said, bro, I hope that Nintendo announces the Switch 2 sometime soon, bro. Yeah, because the leaks and rumors, the leaks and the rumors are just literally crazy right now. I mean, to be honest with you. Yeah, man. Nvidia making us wait, man. He said they forgot they were streaming today. I know. I literally know, right? Yeah, we're waiting on them, guys. We are waiting on Nvidia, man. Nvidia is taking their precious time. They're going to make us wait. Best of the best is a fight movie. Says Silent Hill looks amazing on the PS5 Pro. Can't wait for all. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on to your seat, boys. Oh my God. Here we go. Get them wallets ready. Oh, here we go.
It's about what's next. It's about what's possible.
Here we go.
And when technology and humanity intersect,
here we
the
go.
Answer is anything.
Hit that like button for me. Subscribe.
Solve challenges.
All that good stuff. Let's go.
It transforms them into opportunities.
Here we go.
It helps us move smarter, live healthier, and experience the world in ways we never thought possible. We are not just here for a tech event. We're here to connect, to solve, to discover together. Tech isn't just advancing, it's uniting, bringing us closer to an autonomous future, connecting us to better care, making life more connected, more dynamic, and more human. Today's challenges demand bold solutions, and CES is where they start to take shape. Breakthroughs in sustainability, advancements to help feed our growing world. This week isn't just a stage for breakthroughs, it's the spark for discovery. Every screen, every pixel, every part of the tech you will see here showcases the extraordinary potential of human ingenuity meeting technological power. Now we begin this celebration of what connects us, has the power to solve our greatest challenges, and offers endless possibilities we're yet to discover. Right here, right now. The world is watching. So let's dive in.
Oh boy, here we go, boys. Let's dive in them pockets.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CES 2025.
Let's go.
I'm Gary Shapiro, CEO and Vice Chairman of the Consumer Technology Association, the producer of CES, and I am so thrilled to kick off this show with a keynote by one of the most consequential companies in the world. Nvidia exemplifies the cutting-edge innovation we celebrate at CES. And founder and CEO Jensen Huang is a true visionary, demonstrating the power of ideas, technology, and conviction to drive innovation and reshape our industry and our society. I always like to say that if I'd listened a little bit more closely the last time Jensen spoke at a CTA event, I could have retired already. But over the past 3 decades, he has established Nvidia as a force driving change across the globe in industries ranging from healthcare to automotive and entertainment. Today, Nvidia is pioneering breakthroughs in AI and accelerated computing that touch nearly every person and every business. Thanks to his leadership, Nvidia's innovations enable advanced chatbots, robots, software-defined vehicles, huge virtual worlds, hyper-synchronized factory floors, and so much more. Huang has been named the world's best CEO by Fortune and The Economist, as well as one of Time Magazine's 100 most influential people in the world. But you know, the fact is, like for all of us in this room, our success and his success was not preordained. Jensen started out working at a Denny's as a dishwasher and a busboy, so be nice to them in the future. And he said that the lessons he's learned there, the value of hard work, humility, and hospitality, are what helped him keep the faith and persevere through some of NVIDIA's early challenges. In just a few minutes, we'll hear from NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang on his unwavering vision of the future and where we're headed next. Stay tuned and have a great CES.
Oh my God, it's packed in there. Oh my God, it's packed in there. Look how many people. Oh my God, it is so packed. Are y'all see how many people in there? Man, that's more than AMD had. Oh my God. Wow, like a stadium full of people, bro. Good Lord. Yeah, 575 watt. Yeah. Good Lord. My goodness, that's a lot of people, bro. Man. Get ready, boys. Dim the lights. Let's go. Get them wallets ready. Get them wallets ready. Oh God, get them wallets ready. Get them wallets ready. About time. Get them wallets ready, boys. Oh boy. Jensen's fixing to get a new leather jacket by the end of tonight. Yo, Anonymous, what's poppin', bro? Yes, sir. We out here. We out here. Make sure y'all boys give the stream a thumbs up. 5080 being released first is whack. They should release both at the same time. Yeah, but you know how it is, man. And we don't even know. That is just a rumor right now. That's just a rumor right now. So we about to see what, you know, what ends up happening and stuff like that. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Like, I mean, but guys, final prediction of your price. Final prediction of your price. Make sure you guys vote on that poll at the top, pinned up at the chat. Make sure you vote on there. I appreciate you guys. All right, here we go, boys. Oh, here we go. It's about to go down. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. Hit the like button. Let's go. Get them wallets ready. Because Nvidia is coming to take it. Final prediction of price for the 5090. We're almost there. We're almost there, man. They baiting us right now. Ninja said 2100. The God said 2750. Good Lord, that's expensive. That's more like an AIB partner type price. 2200. Between 2000 to 2500. Oh God, have mercy. Ugh. That's pretty tough. It says not trying to start nothing, but I don't want to see anyone anymore. I don't want to see any more YouTube videos about me spending $700 on my PS5 Pro. Hey, straight up. Straight up. $50, $80, $1,000, man, that will be a really good price. That will be a really good price. You know what I'm saying? Like $1,000 for the 5080. That, I mean, it's going to be sold out at that price. I mean, that will be a really good price for the 5080. You know what I mean? But man, that 5090, I'm nervous, bro. I am so nervous for the price. Dark Op said 2,550 or 2,700 euro. Oh, here we go, guys.
This is how intelligence is made. A new kind of factory. Generator of tokens. The building blocks of AI. Tokens have opened a new frontier, the first step into an extraordinary world, where endless possibilities are born. Tokens transform words into knowledge and breathe life into images. They turn ideas into videos and help us safely navigate any environment. Tokens teach robots to move like the masters. Inspire new ways to celebrate our victories.
A martini, please.
Coming right up.
Thank you, Adam.
And give us peace of mind when we need it most.
Hi, Moroka.
Hi, Anna. It's good to see you again.
Hi, Emma. We're gonna take your blood sample today, okay?
Don't worry. I'm gonna be here the whole time.
They bring meaning to numbers to help us better understand the world around us.
Is that Ratchet?
Predict the dangers that surround us. And find cures for the threats within us. tokens can bring our visions to life, and restore what we've lost.
Zachary, I got my voice back, buddy.
They help us move forward, one small step at a time. And one giant leap together. And here is where it all begins.
Man, that place is packed.
Welcome to the stage, Nvidia founder and CEO, Jensen Huang.
Jensen Huang. Oh, there he is. Look at the jacket. Look at the jacket is looking better this year.
Welcome to CES.
Oh my God.
Are you excited to be in Las Vegas?
Look at the jacket, bro. Yeah, I love the jacket, sir.
I thought I'd go the other way from Gary Shapiro. I'm in Las Vegas after all. If this doesn't work out, if all of you object, well, just get used to it. I really think you have to let this sink in. In another hour or so, you're going to feel good about it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, welcome to NVIDIA. In fact, you're inside NVIDIA's digital twin. And we're going to take you to NVIDIA. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NVIDIA.
Oh, man. Here we go, boys. That jacket is worth a house. You already know.
Everything here is generated by AI. It has been an extraordinary journey, extraordinary year. And it started in 1993.
Ready, go!
With NV1, we wanted to build computers that can do things that normal computers couldn't. And NV1 made it possible to have a game console in your PC. Our programming architecture was called UDA, missing the letter C until a little while later, but UDA, Unified Device Architecture. And the first developer for UDA and the first application that ever worked on UDA was Sega's Virtual Fighter. 6 years later, we invented, in 1999, the programmable GPU. And it started 20 plus years of incredible advance in this incredible processor called the GPU. It made modern computer graphics possible. And now, 30 years later, Sega's Virtual Fighter is completely cinematic. This is the new Virtual Fighter project that's coming.
Oh my God, that looks insane.
Absolutely incredible.
God.
6 years after that, 6 years after 1999, we invented CUDA so that we could explain or express the programmability of our GPUs to a rich set of algorithms that could benefit from it. CUDA initially was difficult to explain, and it took years, in fact. It took approximately 6 years. Somehow, 6 years later or so, 2012, Alex Karshevsky, Ilya Sutskever, and Jeff Hinton discovered CUDA, used it to process AlexNet, and the rest of it is history. AI has been advancing at an incredible pace since. Started with perception AI. We now can understand images and words and sounds. To generative AI, we can generate images and text and sounds. And now, agentic AI. AIs that can perceive, reason, plan, and act. And then the next phase, some of which we'll talk about tonight, physical AI, 2012. Now, magically, 2018, something happened that was pretty incredible. Google's Transformer was released as BERT, and the world of AI really took off. Transformers, as you know, completely changed the landscape for artificial intelligence. In fact, it completely changed the landscape for computing altogether. We recognized properly that AI was not just a new application with a new business opportunity, but AI, more importantly, machine learning enabled by transformers, was going to fundamentally change how computing works. And today, computing is revolutionized in every single layer, from hand coding, instructions that run on CPUs to create software tools that humans use. We now have machine learning that creates and optimizes neural networks that processes on GPUs and creates artificial intelligence. Every single layer of the technology stack has been completely changed. An incredible transformation in just 12 years. Well, we can now understand information of just about any modality. Surely you've seen text and images and sounds and things like that. But not only can we understand those, we can understand amino acids, we can understand physics. We understand them, we can translate them, and generate them. The applications are just completely endless. In fact, almost any AI application that you see out there, what modality is the input that it learned from? What modality of information did it translate to? And what modality of information is it generating? If you ask these three fundamental questions, just about every single application could be inferred. And so when you see application after applications that are AI-driven, AI-native, at the core of it, this fundamental concept is there. Machine learning has changed how every application is going to be built, how computing will be done, and the possibilities beyond. Well, GPUs, GeForce, in a lot of ways, all of this with AI is the house that GeForce built. GeForce enabled AI to reach the masses. And now, AI is coming home to GeForce. There are so many things that you can't do without AI. Let me show you some of it now.
Oh, rendered in real time using RTX Blackwell? Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Wow, that looks so freaking good. Wow. God, that looks so freaking good. Just like The Witcher 4 was rendered with RTX 50 series GPU. This, oh my God. Neural material, standard material, RTX neural material. Oh my God, this looks insane. Bro, are y'all seeing this? DLSS transformer. Oh my God, bro. Text to animation. RTX neural faces. Bro, this looks crazy. Wow.
That was real-time computer graphics.
That is nuts.
No computer graphics researcher, no computer scientist would have told you that it is possible for us to ray trace every single pixel at this point. Ray tracing is a simulation of light. the amount of geometry that you saw was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It would have been impossible without artificial intelligence. There are two fundamental things that we did. We used, of course, programmable shading and ray traced acceleration to produce incredibly beautiful pixels. But then we have artificial intelligence be conditioned, be controlled by that pixel to generate a whole bunch of other pixels. Not only is it able to generate other pixels spatially, because it's aware of what the colors should be, it has been trained on a supercomputer back in Nvidia, and so the neural network that's running on the GPU can infer and predict the pixels that we did not render. Not only can we do that, it's called DLSS. The latest generation of DLSS also generates beyond frames. It can predict the future, generating 3 additional frames for every frame that we calculate. What you saw, if we just said 4 frames of what you saw, because we're going to render 1 frame and generate 3, if I said 4 frames at full HD, 4K, that's 33 million pixels or so. Out of that 33 million pixels, we computed only 2. It is an absolute miracle that we can computationally using programmable shaders and our ray tracing engine, to compute 2 million pixels and have AI predict all of the other 33. And as a result, we're able to render at incredibly high performance because AI does a lot less computation. It takes, of course, an enormous amount of training to produce that, but once you train it, the generation is extremely efficient. So this is one of the incredible capabilities of artificial intelligence, and that's why there's so many amazing things that are happening. We used GeForce to enable artificial intelligence, and now artificial intelligence is revolutionizing GeForce. Everyone, today we're announcing our next generation.
Oh, God.
The RTX Blackwell family.
Oh,
Let's
God. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, here we go, boys. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, my God. Here we go. Blackwell, baby. Oh, my God. High density PCB 3D vapor chamber. Oh my God, the rumors were true. Holy freaking cow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Some Transformers type joint. Oh, here we go.
Here it is. Our brand new GeForce
Let's go.
RTX 50 series Blackwell architecture. The GPU is just a beast. 92 billion transistors, 4,000 TOPS, 4 petaflops of AI.
Jeez.
3 times higher than the last generation Ada. And we need all of it to generate those pixels.
That's that 59.
380 ray tracing teraflops.
God.
So that we could, for the pixels that we have to compute the most beautiful image you possibly can.
God.
And of course, 125 shader teraflops.
92 billion, bro.
Concurrent shader teraflops, as well as an integer unit of equal performance. So 2 dual shaders.
God.
One is for floating point, one is for integer. G7 memory from Micron, 1.8 terabytes per second, twice the performance of our last generation.
God.
And we now have the ability to intermix AI workloads with computer graphics workloads. And one of the amazing things about this generation is the programmable shader is also able to now process neural networks. So the shader is able to carry these neural networks, and as a result, we invented neural texture compression and neural material shading. As a result of that, you get these amazingly beautiful images that are only possible because we use AIs to learn the texture, learn the compression algorithm, and as a result, get extraordinary results. Okay, so this is the brand new
5090.
RTX
5090.
Blackwell 5090.
That's the 5090. I knew it. Oh,
Now,
shoot.
I
knew it.
Even the mechanical design is a miracle. Look at this. It's got 2 fans. This whole graphics card is just one giant fan.
God.
You know, so the question is, where's the graphics card? Is it literally this big?
Wow.
The voltage regulated design is state of the art. Incredible design.
Wow.
The engineering team did a great job.
Wow.
So here it is. Thank you.
That's the 5090. That thing is huge. Bro, 92 billion transistors.
Okay, those are the speeds and feeds, so how does it compare?
God.
Well, this is RTX 4090. I know many of you have
Get ready for the price.
I know it. Look, it's $1,599. It is one of the best investments you could possibly make. For $1,599, you bring it home to your $10,000 PC entertainment command center. Isn't that right?
Get ready, guys. Get ready.
Don't tell me that's not true. Don't be ashamed. It's liquid cooled. Fancy lights all over it. You lock it when you leave. It's the modern home theater. It makes perfect sense.
Shoot.
And now for $1,500 and $1,599, you get to upgrade that and turbocharge the living daylights out of it. Well, now with the Blackwell family, RTX 5070, 4090 performance.
What?
At $549.
No way! Nobody saw this coming. $549? What?
Impossible without artificial intelligence.
What?
Impossible without the 4 teraops of AI tensor cores. Impossible without the G7 memories. Okay, so 5070,
4090 performance?
$549, and here's the whole family.
No
Starting
way.
from 5070 all the way up to 5090.
$2,000?
5090, twice the performance of a 4090. Starting, of course, we're producing at very large scale, availability starting January. Well, it is incredible, but we managed to put these in gigantic performance GPUs into a laptop. This is a 5070 laptop. For $1,299, this 5070 laptop has a 4090 performance.
Wow.
I think there's one here somewhere. Let me show you this.
Bro.
This is look at this thing. Here,
Bro, this is crazy.
There's only so many pockets.
$2,000 for the 5090. I'm getting that, bro. God.
So can you imagine? You got this incredible graphics card here, Blackwell.
I'm sold, man.
Put it in
this
there.
Is
Does that make any sense? Well, you can't do that without artificial intelligence. And the reason for that is because we're generating most of the pixels using our tensor cores. So we ray trace only the pixels we need, and we generate using artificial intelligence all of the other pixels we have. As a result, the energy efficiency is just off the charts. The future of computer graphics is neural rendering, the fusion of artificial intelligence and computer graphics. And what's really amazing is, oh, here we go. Thank you. This is a surprisingly kinetic keynote. And what's really amazing is the family of GPUs we're going to put in here. And so the 5090 will fit into a laptop, a thin laptop. That last laptop was 14.9 millimeters. You got a 5080, 5070 Ti, and 5070. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the RTX Blackwell family.
Bro, that's nuts. That is nuts. Oh my God, bro.
Well, GeForce brought AI to the world, democratized AI. Now AI has come back.
If these
and
benchmarks of the 5070 match that of the 4090, I will upgrade my RTX 4070 to the RTX 5070. This is like the RTX 2000s to the
This is
RTX
literally our office.
3000s
This is
prices.
literally Nvidia's headquarters.
100% that hip. That's
Okay,
crazy.
So let's talk about AI. The industry is chasing and racing to scale artificial intelligence. And the scaling law is a powerful model. It's an empirical law that has been observed and demonstrated by researchers and industry over several generations. And the scaling law says that the more data you have, the training data that you have, the larger model that you have, and the more compute that you apply to it, therefore, the more effective or the more capable your model will become. And so the scaling law continues. What's really amazing is that now we're moving towards, of course, and the internet is producing about twice the amount of data every single year as it did last year. I think in the next couple of years, humanity will produce more data than all of humanity has ever produced since the beginning. And so we're still producing a gigantic amount of data, and it's becoming multimodal. Video and images and sound, all of that data could be used to train the fundamental knowledge, the foundational knowledge of an AI. But there are, in fact, two other scaling laws that has now emerged. And it's somewhat intuitive. The second
said, why buy a PS5 Pro now with a 5070 that cheap? Man,
uses technology,
bro,
like
more powerful than a 4090?
Basically, the AI produces and generates answers based on a human query. The human then, of course, gives it feedback. It's much more complicated than that. But
bro, that's AMD is in trouble, bro.
With a fair number of very high-quality prompts, causes the AI to refine its skills. It could fine-tune its skills for particular domains. It could be better at solving math problems, better at reasoning, so on and so forth. And so it's essentially like having a mentor or having a coach give you feedback after you're done going to school. And so you get tests, you get feedback, you improve yourself. We also have reinforcement learning AI feedback, and we have synthetic data generation. These techniques are rather akin to, if you will, self-practice. You know the answer to a particular problem, and you continue to try it until you get it right. And so an AI could be presented with a very complicated and a difficult problem that is verifiable functionally, and it has an answer that we understand, maybe proving a theorem, maybe solving a geometry problem. And so these problems would cause the AI to produce answers, and using reinforcement learning, it would learn how to improve itself. That's called post-training. Post-training requires an enormous amount of computation, but the end result produces incredible models. We now have a third scaling law, and this third scaling law has to do with what's called test time scaling. Test time scaling is basically when you're being used. When you're using the AI has the ability to now apply a different resource allocation. Instead of improving its parameters, now it's focused on deciding how much computation to use to produce the answers it wants to produce. Reasoning is a way of thinking about this. Long thinking is a way to think about this. Instead of a direct inference or one-shot answer, you might reason about it. You might break down the problem into multiple steps. You might generate multiple ideas and evaluate, your AI system would evaluate which one of the ideas that you generated was the best one. Maybe it solves the problem step by step, so on and so forth. And so now test time scaling has proven to be incredibly effective. You're watching this sequence of technology and all of these scaling laws emerge as we see incredible achievements from ChatGPT to O1 to O3, and now Gemini Pro. All of these
stuff is nuts, bro. I'm blown away.
Journey, step by step by step, of pre-training to post-training.
I'm blown away right now.
Test time scaling.
5090. I knew it was going to be $2,000. I knew it.
Is incredible.
I was right.
And we would like, in fact, that society has the ability to scale the amount of computation to produce more and more novel and better intelligence.
Yeah, 5090 value. I mean, 4090 value just went down, bro.
We have, and it can be applied to solve
big
a lot of very
time
challenging problems. And so, scaling law. It's driving enormous demand for NVIDIA computing. It's driving an enormous demand for this incredible chip we call Blackwell. Let's take a look at Blackwell.
Oh my God,
Blackwell
bro.
is in full production. It is incredible what it looks like. So first of all, there's some, every single cloud service provider now have systems up and running. We have systems here from about 15 computer makers. It's being made about 200 different SKUs, 200 different configurations. They're liquid-cooled, air-cooled, x86.
Yeah, the price is really good, bro.
NVLink 36 by 2, NVLink 72 by 1. Whole bunch of different types of systems so that we can accommodate just about every single data center in the world. Well, these systems are being currently manufactured in some 45 factories. It tells you how pervasive artificial intelligence is and how much the industry is jumping onto artificial intelligence in this new computing model. Well, the reason why we're driving it so hard is because we need a lot more computation. And it's very clear that Janine? You know, it's hard to tell. You don't ever want to reach your hands into a dark place. Hang on a second. Is this a good idea? All right. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm done.
I thought I was worthy. Apparently, Yonir didn't think I was worthy. All right. This is my show and tell. This is a show and tell. So, this NVLink system, this right here, this NVLink system, this is GB200 NVLink 72. It is 1.5 tons, 600,000 parts, approximately equal to 20 cars, 120 kilowatts. It has a spine behind it that connects all of these GPU together, 2 miles of copper cable, 5,000 cables. This is being manufactured in 45 factories around the world. We build them, we liquid cool them, we test them, we disassemble them, ship them in parts to the data centers because it's 1.5 tons. We reassemble it outside the data centers and install them. The manufacturing is insane. But the goal of all of this is because the scaling laws are driving computing so hard that this level of computation, Blackwell over our last generation, improves the performance per watt by a factor of 4. Performance per watt by a factor of 4, performance per dollar by a factor of 3. That basically says that in one generation, we reduce the cost of training these models by a factor of 3. Or if you want to increase the size of your model by a factor of 3, it's about the same cost. But the important thing is this. These are generating tokens that are being used by all of us when we use ChatGPT or when we use Gemini and use our phones in the future. Just about all of these applications are going to be consuming these AI tokens. And these AI tokens are being generated by these systems. And every single data center is limited by power. And so if the perf per watt of Blackwell is 4 times our last generation, then the revenue that could be generated, the amount of business that can be generated in the data center is increased by a factor of 4. And so these AI factory systems really are factories today. Now, the goal of all of this is so that we can create one giant chip. The amount of computation we need is really quite incredible, and this is basically one giant chip. If we would have had to build a chip, here we go. Sorry, guys. You see that? That's cool. Look at that, disco lights in here. If we had to build this as one chip, obviously this would be the size of the wafer, but this doesn't include the impact of yield. It would have to be probably 3 or 4 times this size. But what we basically have here is 72 Blackwell GPUs or 144 dies. This one chip here is 1.4 exaflops.
Jeez.
The world's largest supercomputer, fastest supercomputer, only recently, this entire room's supercomputer only recently achieved an exaflop plus. This is 1.4 exaflops of AI floating point performance. It has 14 terabytes of memory, but here's the amazing thing. The memory bandwidth is 1.2 petabytes per second. That's basically the entire internet traffic that's happening right now.
Wow.
The entire world's internet traffic is being processed across these chips.
That's crazy.
And we have 130 trillion transistors in total, 2,592 CPU cores, whole bunch of networking. And so these, I wish I could do this. I don't think I will. So these are the Blackwells. These are our ConnectX networking chips. These are the NVLink, and we're trying to pretend about the NVLink spine, but that's not possible. Okay. And these are all of the HBM memories, 14 terabytes of HBM memory. This is what we're trying to do, and this is the miracle. This is the miracle of the Blackwell system. The Blackwell dies right here. It is the largest single chip the world's ever made. But yet, the miracle is really, in addition to that, this is the Grace Blackwell system. Well, the goal of all of this, of course, is so that we can, thank you, thanks. Boy, is there a chair I could sit down for a second?
I'm done with him, bro.
Can I have a Michelob Ultra?
I'm so done with this man, bro. I can't. I'm so done with him.
How is it possible that we're in the Michelob Ultra Stadium? It's like coming to Nvidia and we don't have a GPU for you. So we need an enormous amount of computation because we want to train larger and larger models. And these inferences used to be one inference, but in the future, the AI is going to be talking to itself. It's going to be thinking. It's going to be internally reflecting, processing. So today, when the tokens are being generated at you, so long as it's coming out at 20 or 30 tokens per second, it's basically as fast as anybody can read. However, in the future, and right now with GPT-01, you know, with the new Gemini Pro and the new the 01, 03 models, they're talking to themselves, reflecting, they're thinking. And so, as you can imagine, the rate at which the tokens could be ingested is incredible.
I know that, Hip.
And so we need the token rates, the token generation rates, to go way up. And we also have to drive the cost way down simultaneously so that the quality of service can be extraordinary, the cost to customers can continue to be low, and AI will continue to scale.
That makes sense.
That's the fundamental purpose, the reason why we created NVLink. Well, one of the most important things that's happening in the world of enterprise is agentic AI. Agentic AI basically is a perfect example of test time scaling. AI is a system of models. Some of it is understanding, interacting with the customer, interacting with the user. Some of it is maybe retrieving information from storage, a semantic AI system like a RAG. Maybe it's going on to the internet. Maybe it's studying a PDF file. And so it might be using tools. It might be using a calculator. And it might be using a generative AI to generate charts and such. And it's taking the problem you gave it, breaking it down step by step, and it's iterating through all these different models. Well, in order to respond to a customer in the future, in order for AI to respond, it used to be ask a question, answer starts spewing out. In the future, you ask a question, a whole bunch of models are going to be working in the background. And so test time scaling, the amount of computation used for inferencing, is going to go through the roof. It's going to go through the roof because we want better and better answers. Well, to help the industry build agentic AI, our go-to-market is not direct to enterprise customers. Our go-to-market is we work with software developers in the IT ecosystem to integrate our technology to make possible new capabilities, just like we did with CUDA libraries. We now want to do that with AI libraries. And just as the computing model of the past has APIs that are doing computer graphics or doing linear algebra or doing fluid dynamics, in the future, on top of those acceleration libraries, CUDA acceleration libraries, we'll have AI libraries. We've created 3 things for helping the ecosystem build agentic AI. NVIDIA NIMs, which are essentially AI microservices all packaged up. It takes all of this really complicated CUDA software, CUDA DNN, Cutlass, or TensorRT-LM, or Triton, or all of these different really complicated software, and the model itself, we package it up, we optimize it, we put it into a container, and you could take it wherever you like. And so we have models for vision, for understanding languages, for speech, for animation, for digital biology, and we have some new exciting models coming for physical AI. And these AI models run in every single cloud, because NVIDIA's GPUs are now available in every single cloud. It's available in every single OEM. So you could literally take these models, integrate it into your software packages, create AI agents that run on Cadence, or there might be ServiceNow agents, or they might be SAP agents, and they could deploy it to their customers and run it wherever the customers want to run the software. The next layer is what we call NVIDIA NeMo. NeMo is essentially a digital employee onboarding and training evaluation system. In the future, these AI agents are essentially digital workforce that are working alongside your employees, doing things for you on your behalf. And so the way that you would bring these specialized agents these special agents into your company is to onboard them, just like you onboard an employee. And so we have different libraries that helps these AI agents be trained for the type of language in your company. Maybe the vocabulary is unique to your company, the business process is different, the way you work is different. So you would give them examples of what the work product should look like, and they would try to generate it, and you would give it feedback, and then you would evaluate them, so on and so forth. And so that, and you would guardrail them. You say, these are the things that you're not allowed to do. These are the things you're not allowed to say. And we even give them access to certain information. Okay, so that entire pipeline, digital employee pipeline, is called NeMo. In a lot of ways, the IT department of every company is going to be the HR department of AI agents in the future. Today, they manage and maintain a bunch of software from the IT industry. In the future, they'll maintain, nurture, onboard, and improve a whole bunch of digital agents and provision them to the companies to use. Okay, and so your IT department is going to become kind of like AI agent HR. And on top of that, we provide a whole bunch of blueprints that our ecosystem could take advantage of. All of this is completely open source, and so you could take it and modify the blueprints. We have blueprints for all kinds of different types of agents. Well, today we're also announcing that we're doing something that's really cool and I think really clever. We're announcing a whole family of models that are based off of Llama, the NVIDIA Llama Nemotron language foundation models. Llama 3.1 is a complete phenomenon. The download of Llama 3.1 from Meta, 650,000 times, something like that. It has been derived and turned into other models, about 60,000 other different models. It is singularly the reason why just about every single enterprise and every single industry has been activated to start working on AI. Well, the thing that we did was we realized that the Llama models really could be better fine-tuned for enterprise use And so we fine-tune them using our expertise and our capabilities, and we turn them into the Llama Nemotron suite of open models. There are small ones that interact in very, very fast response time, extremely small. They're what we call super Llama Nemotron supers. They're basically your mainstream versions of your models. Or your ultra model. The ultra model could be used to be a teacher model for a whole bunch of other models. It could be a reward model, evaluator, a judge for other models to create answers and decide whether it's a good answer or not, basically give feedback to other models. It could be distilled in a lot of different ways. Basically, a teacher model, a knowledge distillation model. Very large, very capable. And so all of this is now available online. Well, these models are incredible. It's number one in leaderboards for chat, leaderboard for instruction, leaderboard for retrieval. So the different types of functionalities necessary that are used in AI agents around the world, these are going to be incredible models for you. We're also working with the ecosystem. All of our NVIDIA AI technologies are integrated into the IT industry. We have great partners and really great work being done at ServiceNow, at SAP, at Siemens for industrial AI. Cadence is doing great work. Synopsys is doing great work. I'm really proud of the work that we do with Perplexity. As you know, they revolutionized search. Yeah, really fantastic stuff. Codium, every software engineer in the world. This is going to be the
Silver, you funny.
Giant AI application. Next giant AI service, period, is software coding. 30 million software engineers around the world. Everybody is going to have a software assistant helping them code. If not, obviously you're going to be way less productive and create lesser good code. And so this is 30 million. There's 1 billion knowledge workers in the world. It is very, very clear AI agents is probably the next robotics industry and likely to be a multi-trillion-dollar opportunity. Well, let me show you some of the blueprints that we've created and some of the work that we've done with our partners with these AI agents. AI agents are the new digital workforce, working for and with us. AI agents are a system of models that reason about
AI is taking over.
Tasks
Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. I appreciate y'all.
To generate a quality response. NVIDIA's agentic AI building blocks, NIM pre-trained models, and NeMo framework let organizations easily develop AI agents and deploy them anywhere.
Stuff is crazy.
We will onboard and train our agentic workforces on our company's methods, like we do for employees. AI agents are domain-specific task experts. Let me show you 4 examples. For the billions of knowledge workers and students, AI research assistant agents ingest complex documents like lectures, journals, financial results, and generate interactive podcasts for easy learning.
By combining a UNet regression model with a diffusion model, CoreDiff can downscale global weather forecasts down from 25 kilometers.
Man, this stuff
to
is
2 kilometers.
crazy.
Developers, like at NVIDIA, manage software security AI agents that continuously scan software for vulnerabilities, alerting developers to what action is needed.
Stuff is crazy.
Virtual lab AI agents help researchers design and screen billions of compounds to find promising drug candidates faster than ever. And video analytics AI agents, built on an NVIDIA Metropolis blueprint, including NVIDIA Cosmos Nemotron vision language models, Llama Nemotron
Lorenzo
and
with
NeMo
DLSS, not rasterization
Metropolis
performance,
agents
but with
analyze
DLSS.
content from the billions of cameras,
But we'll see.
generating 100,000 petabytes of video per day. They enable interactive search, summarization, and automated reporting, and help monitor traffic flows, flagging congestion or danger.
Stuff is crazy. AI is just taking over,
In
man.
industrial facilities,
This is all future
they
stuff
monitor
right here.
processes and generate
This is crazy.
recommendations or improvement. Metropolis agents centralize data from hundreds of cameras and can reroute workers or robots when incidents occur. The age
You
of
played
agentic
baseball
AI is
too.
for every organization.
Okay.
AI taking over the entire world.
First pitch at a baseball game. That was not generated. I just felt that none of you were impressed. Okay, so AI was created in the cloud and for the cloud. AI is created in the cloud and for the cloud. And for enjoying AI on phones, of course, it's perfect. Very, very soon, we're going to have a continuous AI that's going to be with you. And when you use those Meta glasses, you could, of course, point at something, look at something, and ask it, whatever information you want. And so AI is perfect in the cloud. It was created in the cloud, it's perfect in the cloud. However, we would love to be able to take that AI everywhere. I've mentioned already that you could take Nvidia AI to any cloud, but you could also put it inside your company. But the thing that we want to do more than anything...
Techie Rod, is that confirmed?
And so, as you know, Windows 95 revolutionized the computer industry. It made possible this new suite of multimedia services, and it changed the way that applications was created forever. Windows 95, this model of computing, of course, is not perfect for AI. And so the thing that we would like to do is we would like to have, in the future, your AI basically become your AI assistant. And instead of just the 3D APIs and the sound APIs and the video APIs, you would have generative APIs for 3D, and generative APIs for language, and generative AI for sound, and so on and so forth. And we need a system that makes that possible while leveraging the massive investment that's in the cloud. There's no way that the world can create yet another way of programming AI models. It's just not going to happen. And so if we could figure out a way to make Windows PC a world-class AI PC, it would be completely awesome. And it turns out the answer is Windows. It's Windows WSL2. Windows WSL2. Windows WSL2.
Bruh.
Basically, it's two operating systems.
Guess what I just saw?
It works perfectly.
From videocards.com, they're saying some of the AIB partners are recommending a 1200 watt power supply for a 5090. That is nuts. Bro, I'm so happy that...
It's been optimized.
Bro, I'm so happy when I was building my computer, bro. I went with a 1200 watt power supply.
As a result,
my God. This thing is going to be a monster. 1200 watt?
Nvidia NIMS, Nvidia NeMo, the blueprints
bro,
that we develop that are going to be up in AI.
That is crazy.
So long as the computer fits it, so long as
God,
you fit that model.
That's
and we're gonna have
crazy.
many models that fit, whether it's vision models or language models or speech models or these animation
1200 watt
digital human models, all kinds of different types of models are going to be perfect for your PC, and you download it and it should just run. And so our focus is
Cheeto, tag me into that.
Windows WSL2, Windows PC into a target first-class platform that we will support and maintain for as long as we shall live. And so this is an incredible thing for engineers and developers everywhere. Let me show you something that we can do with that. This is one of the examples of a blueprint we just made for you.
Bro, this is crazy. So get your money ready by the end of the month. God.
Hundreds of millions of PCs in the world with Windows, and so we could
Thank you,
get them
Cheeto.
ready for AI. OEMs, all the PC OEMs we work with, just basically all of the world's leading PC OEMs, are going to get their PCs ready for this stack. And so AI PCs are coming to a home near you.
My God.
Linux is good. Okay, let's talk about physical AI. Speaking of Linux, let's talk about physical AI.
Oh, Lord. Somebody had to yap their mouth.
Physical AI. Imagine, whereas your large language model, you give it your context, your prompt on the left, and it generates tokens one at a time to produce the output. That's basically how it works. The amazing thing is this model in the middle is quite large, has billions of parameters. The context length.
Bro, this is crazy,
large,
guys.
Because you might decide to load in a PDF. In my case, I might load in several PDFs before I ask it a question.
1500 watt
Those PDFs
Dragon King.
are turned into tokens. The attention, the basic attention characteristic of a transformer has every single token find its relationship and relevance against every other token. So you could have hundreds of thousands of tokens.
Bro, this is crazy.
And the computational load increases quadratically. And it
This is some Skynet type
all
stuff.
of the parameters, all of the input sequence, process it through every single layer of the transformer.
He's taking us to school right now.
That's the reason why we needed Blackwell.
Marlon, check the Acer Nitro Blaze 11.
Token is done.
Okay.
It puts the current token into the input sequence and takes that whole thing and generates the next token. It does it one at a time. This is the transformer model. It's the reason why it is so incredibly effective.
Feel like a college course. Yes, sir.
What if instead of PDFs, it's your surrounding? And what if instead of the prompt, a question, it's a request? Go over there and pick up that, that box and bring it back. And instead of what is produced in tokens as text, it produces action tokens. Well, that I just described is a very sensible thing for the future.
You said hidden overtime for an entire month for a 5090. Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do, bro.
We need to create the effectively the world model of, as opposed to GPT.
PC class, yeah, for sure.
Model. And this world model has to understand.
I'm hyped for that 5090 though, bro.
Understand physical dynamics.
God.
Things like gravity and friction and inertia. It has to understand geometric and spatial relationships.
Stuff is crazy.
Cause and effect. If you drop something,
5090 is 2 times faster.
Tips over. It has to
than
understand
a 4090.
object permanence.
Crazy.
If you roll a ball over the kitchen counter, when it goes off the other side, the ball can leave.
Thing's gonna be a monster, bro.
That's still there. And so all of these types of understanding is intuitive understanding that we know that most models today have a very hard time with. And so we would like to create a world, we need a world foundation model. Today we're announcing a very big thing. We're announcing NVIDIA Cosmos, a world foundation model that is designed, that was created to understand the physical world. And the only way for you to really understand this is to see it. Let's play it.
My God, this is crazy, bro. This stuff is crazy. This is some future stuff, man. Skynet.
Performance is directly related to data availability.
Take away all our jobs.
World data is
man, the 5090 is going to be amazing, bro. 2 times the performance of a 4090. $2 grand. That's a really good price. That's the price that I was expecting. Guys, I'm really impressed with the price. I really am.
Diffusion-based world foundation
2 times the performance of the 4090.
And an Nvidia
yeah,
Keynote,
man.
An AI-accelerated data pipeline.
I mean, think about it.
Cosmos models ingest text, image, or video prompts and generate virtual world states as videos. Cosmos generations prioritize the unique requirements of AV and robotics use cases.
Just $400 more, bro, for 2 times the performance. That's a really good deal. For 2 times the performance. For $400 more than a 4090. That's a really good deal. That's a really good price.
Into Cosmos, which generates photoreal, physically based synthetic data.
He said, just wait for the PS9. Yeah, I saw that hip that it's January 30th for the 5080 and the 5090. So the rumors were not true, because the rumors said the 5080 was going to be January 21st.
Or environments.
So.
Conditions like weather.
Man, that
or time of day. Or edge case
that
scenario.
5090 is going to be a monster.
Developers use
oh my God
to generate worlds for
can't wait, man.
Learning AI feedback to improve policy models. Or
yeah, $2,000. That's a really good deal. I thought it was going to actually be way more than $2,000. I mean, that's a really good deal. $400 more, bro. That's not bad. That's really not that bad. It's worth it for $2,000. And if, I mean, we're getting what, 32 gigs of VRAM? I mean, think about that.
With the world's developer ecosystem, Nvidia is helping advance.
Think about that, though. 2 times the performance if that is to be believed. Two times the performance of a 4090.
Nvidia Cosmos.
God.
Nvidia Cosmos, the world's first world foundation model.
Sony's shaking.
It is trained on 20 million hours of video. The 20 million hours of video focuses on physical dynamic things. So dynamic nature themes, humans walking, hands moving, manipulating things, things that are fast camera movements. It's really about teaching.
Said that's
AI,
only the founders edition price. 4090 founders edition was the hardest to acquire. It was sold quick. Laugh out loud. Expect 200 to 400 more for third party. 5090. I know.
We could do synthetic data generation to train.
I know. Thank you for the $5, Samson.
Distill it and turn it into effectively the beginnings of a robotics model. You could have it generate multiple physically plausible,
the challenge will be getting for retail. Yeah, that's going to be. I want the founders edition though. That's what I'm going to try to aim for. But the AIB partners, it's going to be way more. It's probably going to be like $2,500 or more. Especially Asus. Yeah, $2,700.
Incredibly well, and that captioning and the video could be used to train.
Nah, they're not talking about anything Nintendo.
Models. Multimodality large language models.
I think the 70 class is probably next
so
month.
You could use this technology to use this foundation model to train robots as well as large language models. And so this is the Nvidia Cosmos. The platform has an autoregressive model for real-time applications, has diffusion model for very high-quality image generation.
Man, that 59 is going to be sold out.
Basically learning the vocabulary
just
of,
wait.
Real world. And a data pipeline so that if you would like to take all of this and then train it on your own data, this data pipeline, because there's so much data involved, we've accelerated.
Yeah, you have to be quick with the pre-order, yeah.
And so this is the world's first data processing pipeline that's CUDA accelerated as well as AI accelerated. All of this is part of the Cosmos platform. And today we're announcing that Cosmos is open licensed. It's open available on GitHub.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We hope that this moment, and there's a small, medium, large for very fast models, mainstream models, and also teacher models, basically not knowledge transfer models. Cosmos World Foundation model being open, we really hope will do for the world of robotics and industrial AI what Llama 3 has done for enterprise AI. The magic happens when you connect Cosmos to Omniverse. And the reason fundamentally is this. Omniverse
I know,
is
Lance B.
Physics grounded. Not physically grounded, but physics grounded. It's algorithmic physics, principled physics simulation grounded system. It's a simulator. When you connect that to Cosmos, it provides the grounding, the ground truth that can control and to condition the Osmos generation.
Man, these robots fixing to be crazy, bro.
This is exactly the same idea as connecting a large language model to a RAG, to a retrieval augmented generation system. You want to ground the AI generation on ground truth. And so the combination of the two gives you a physically simulated, a physically grounded multiverse generator. And the application, the use cases are really quite exciting. And of course, for robotics, for industrial applications, it is very, very clear. This Cosmos plus Omniverse plus Cosmos represents the third computer that's necessary for building robotic systems. Every robotics company will ultimately have to build 3 computers. The robotic system could be a factory, the robotic system could be a car, it could be a robot.
Oh yeah, this is way better presentation than AMD, 100%.
We call it the DGX computer to train the AI. Another, of course, when you're done, to deploy the AI. We call that AGX. That's inside the car, in the robot, or in an AMR, or at the in a stadium, or whatever it is. These computers are at the edge and they're autonomous. But to connect the two, you need a digital twin. And this is all the simulations that you were seeing The digital twin is where the AI that has been trained goes to practice, to be refined, to do its synthetic data generation, reinforcement learning, AI feedback, such and such. And so it's the digital twin of the AI. These three computers are going to be working interactively. NVIDIA's strategy for the industrial world, and we've been talking about this for some time, is this three-computer system. You know, instead of a three-body problem, we have a three-computer solution. And so it's the NVIDIA robotics. So let me give you three examples. All right, so the first example is how we apply all of this to industrial digitalization. There are millions of factories, hundreds of thousands of warehouses. That's basically it's the backbone of a $50 trillion manufacturing industry. All of that has to become software defined. All of it has to have automation in the future. And all of it will be infused with robotics. Well, we're partnering with Huang, the world's leading warehouse automation solutions provider, and Accenture, the world's largest professional services provider, and they have a big focus in digital manufacturing, and we're working together to create something that's really special, and I'll show you that in a second. But our go-to-market is essentially the same as all of the other software platforms and all the technology platforms that we have through the developers and ecosystem partners, and we have just a growing number of ecosystem partners connecting to Omniverse, and the reason for that is very clear. Everybody wants to digitalize the future of industries. There's so much waste, so much opportunity for automation in that $50 trillion of the world's GDP. So let's take a look at that. This one example that we're doing with Huang and Accenture.
Huang, the supply chain solution company, Accenture, a global leader in professional services, and Nvidia are bringing physical AI to the $1 trillion warehouse and distribution center market. Managing high-performance warehouse logistics involves navigating a complex web of decisions influenced by constantly shifting variables.
Man, taking away our jobs.
Daily and seasonal demand changes.
Good Lord.
Space constraints, workforce availability, and the integration
Stuff is
of
crazy, bro.
and automated systems. And predicting operational KPIs of a physical warehouse is nearly impossible today. To tackle these challenges, Huang is adopting Mega, an NVIDIA Omniverse blueprint for building industrial digital twins to test and optimize robotic fleets. First, Huang's warehouse management solution assigns tasks to the industrial AI brains in the digital twin, such as moving a load from a buffer location to a shuttle storage solution. The robot's brains are in a simulation of a physical warehouse, digitalized into Omniverse using OpenUSD connectors to aggregate CAD, video and image to 3D, LiDAR to point cloud, and AI-generated...
He said Marlon 30 FPS game should be completely legal now. I know.
By perceiving and reasoning about their Omniverse digital twin environment, planning their next motion,
taking over our jobs.
Can see the resulting
Good
state
Lord.
of sensor simulations and decide their next action.
Crazy.
It continues while Mega precisely tracks the state of everything in the digital twin. Now,
no for you,
Huang
Dragon
can
King.
Simulate infinite scenarios at scale while measuring operational KPIs such as throughput, efficiency, and utilization, all before deploying changes to the physical warehouse. Together with Nvidia, Huang and Accenture are reinventing industrial autonomy.
Stuff is crazy, man. AI is
Everything
just...
is a simulation. In the future, every factory will have a digital twin. And that digital twin operates exactly like the real factory. And in fact, you could use Omniverse with Cosmos to generate a whole bunch of future scenarios, and you pick, then an AI decides which one of the scenarios are the most optimal for whatever KPIs, and that becomes the programming constraints, the program, if you will, the AIs that will be deployed into the real factories. The next example, autonomous vehicles. The AV revolution has arrived. After so many years, With Waymo's success and Tesla's success, it is very, very clear autonomous vehicles has finally arrived.
Oh boy.
Our offering to this industry
Toyota
is the 3 computers.
Oh
the
boy.
training systems to train the AIs, the simulation systems, and the synthetic data generation systems, Omniverse and now Cosmos, and also the computer that's inside the car. Each car company might work with us in a different way, use 1 or 2 or 3 of the computers. We're working with just about every major car company around the world.
Wow.
Waymo and Zoox and Tesla, of course, in their data center. BYD, the largest
Stuff is
EV
nuts.
in the world. JLR's got a really cool car coming. Mercedes has a fleet of cars coming with Nvidia starting this year, going to production. And I'm super, super pleased to announce that today, Toyota and Nvidia are going to partner together to create their next generation AVs.
Wow. Toyota, boy. Toyota has changed though, man. Oh, there goes hip hop.
So many cool companies.
saw hip hop.
Lucid and Rivian and Xiaomi and of course Volvo. Just so many different companies. Wabi is building self-driving trucks. Aurora, we announced this week.
Saw hip hop with that big old chain.
Build self-driving trucks.
I saw. You didn't see him?
100 million cars built each year. A billion cars.
Boy, hip hop.
On the road all over the world. 1 trillion miles that are driven around the world each year. That's all going to be either highly autonomous or, fully autonomous coming up. And so this is going to be a very large industry. I predict that this will likely be the first multi-trillion-dollar robotics industry. This business for us, notice in just a few of these cars that are starting to ramp into the world, our business is already $4 billion, and this year probably on a run rate about $5 billion. So really significant business already. This is going to be very large. Well, today we're announcing that our next generation processor for the car, our next generation computer for the car is called Thor. I have one right here.
Thor. Oh my God.
Okay, this is Thor.
Wow.
This is Thor.
That's crazy in his back pocket.
This is a robotics computer. This is a robotics computer. It takes sensors and just a madness amount of sensor information. Processes it.
That's crazy.
Umpteen cameras, high resolution, radars, lidars. They're all coming into this chip.
That's crazy.
This chip has to process all that sensor, turn them into tokens, put them into a transformer, and predict the next path. And this AV computer is now in full production. Thor is 20 times the processing capability of our last generation Orin, which is really the standard of autonomous vehicles today.
Wow.
So this is just really quite incredible.
Man, AI is taking over everything, bro.
By the way, also goes into a full robot. And so it could be an AMR, it could be a humanoid robot.
That's crazy.
Manipulator. This processor basically is a universal robotics computer. The second part of our drive system that I'm incredibly proud of is the dedication to safety.
An affordable price at $100,000.
I'm pleased to announce is now the first software-defined programmable AI computer that has been certified up to ASIL D, which is the highest standard of functional safety for automobiles. The only and the highest. And so I'm really, really proud of this. ASIL D, ISO 26262. It is the work of some 15,000 engineering years. This is just extraordinary work. And as a result of that, CUDA is now a functional, safe computer. And so if you're building a robot, NVIDIA CUDA, yep.
That's crazy.
Okay, so now I told you I was going to show you what would we use Omniverse and Cosmos to do in the context of self-driving cars. And today, instead of showing you a whole bunch of videos of cars driving on the road, I'll show you some of that too. But I want to show you how we use the car to reconstruct digital twins automatically using AI and use that capability to train future AI models. Okay, let's play it.
Oh my God.
The autonomous vehicle revolution is here. Building autonomous vehicles, like all robots,
I'm done,
requires
bro.
3 computers. Nvidia DGX to train AI models.
I'm
Omniverse
done.
to test drive
This is
and
crazy.
generate synthetic data. And Drive AGX, a supercomputer
Gaskin,
in the
you
car.
funny.
Building safe autonomous vehicles means addressing edge scenarios. But real-world data is limited.
I'm so done,
synthetic
bro.
data is essential for training. The Autonomous Vehicle Data Factory, powered by Nvidia Omniverse,
AI is taking
AI
over
models,
everything.
and Cosmos, generates synthetic driving scenarios that enhance training data by orders of magnitude. First, OmniMap fuses map and geospatial data.
You right,
to
though,
construct
Dad Hip.
drivable 3D environments. Driving scenario variations can be generated from replayed drive logs or AI traffic generators. Next, a neural reconstruction engine uses autonomous vehicle sensor logs to create high-fidelity 4D simulation environments. It replays previous drives in 3D and generates scenario variations to amplify training data. Finally, Edify 3DS automatically searches through existing asset libraries or generates new assets to create sim-ready scenes. The Omniverse scenarios are used to condition Cosmos to generate massive amounts of photorealistic data, reducing the sim-to-real gap. And with text prompts, generate near infinite variations of the driving scenario. With Cosmos Nemotron
And
video
AI is taking over the world, bro.
massively scaled synthetic data
Lord
set,
have mercy.
combined with recorded drives, can be curated to train models.
That's crazy.
Nvidia's AI data factory scales hundreds of drives into billions of effective miles, setting the standard for safe and advanced autonomous driving.
Isn't that incredible? We take thousands of drives and turn them into billions of miles. We are going to have mountains of training data for autonomous vehicles. Of course, we still need actual cars on the road. Of course, we will continuously collect data for as long as we shall live. However, synthetic data generation using this multiverse, physically based, physically grounded capability so that we generate data for training AIs that are physically grounded and accurate or plausible so that we could have an enormous amount of data to train with. The AV industry is here. This is an incredibly exciting time, super excited about the next several years. I think you're going to see, just as computer graphics was revolutionized such incredible pace, you're going to see the pace of AV development increasing tremendously over the next several years. I think I think the next part is robotics. So
oh Lord. Oh God.
You know, robots. My friends.
Wow.
The ChatGPT moment.
Bro,
for general
Nvidia
robotics
taking
is
over
just around the
our
corner.
entire
And in
world,
fact,
bro.
all of the enabling technologies that I've been talking about is going to make it possible for us in the next several years to see very rapid breakthroughs, surprising breakthroughs in general robotics. Now, the reason why general robotics is so important is whereas robots with tracks and wheels require special environments to accommodate them, there are three robots in the world that we can make that require no green fields.
Johnny
Brown field adaptation is perfect. If we could possibly
Y'all are
build
nuts,
these amazing
bro.
robots, we could deploy them in exactly the world that we've built for ourselves. These three robots are, one, agentic robots and agentic AI, because They're information workers, so long as they could accommodate.
iRobot is here. This ain't no game. Will Smith is on standby.
Self-driving cars, and the reason for that is we spent 100+ years building roads and cities. And then number 3, humanoid robots. If we have the technology to solve
Real talk,
these 3,
Wheezy,
this will be the largest technology industry the world's ever seen.
Good Lord.
And so we think that the robotics era is just around the corner. The critical capability is how to train these robots. In the case of humanoid robots, the imitation information is rather hard to collect. And the reason for that is, in the case of car, you just drive it. We're driving cars all the time. In the case of these humanoid robots, the imitation information, the human demonstration is rather laborious to do. And so we need to come up with a clever way to take hundreds of demonstrations, thousands of human demonstrations, and somehow use artificial intelligence and Omniverse to synthetically generate millions of synthetically generated motions. And from those motions, the AI can learn how to perform a task. Let me show you how that's done.
My God. This is nuts. This is crazy, man.
Developers around the world are building the next wave of physical, AI-embodied robots.
I'm so done, bro.
Developing general-purpose robot models requires massive amounts of real-world data,
Wow.
which is costly to capture and curate. Nvidia Isaac GR00T helps tackle these challenges, providing humanoid robot developers with 4 things: robot foundation models, data pipelines, simulation frameworks, and a Thor robotics computer. The Nvidia Isaac GR00T blueprint for synthetic motion generation is a simulation workflow for imitation learning, enabling developers to generate exponentially large data sets from a small number of human demonstrations. First, GR00T Teleop enables skilled human workers to portal into a digital twin of their robot using the Apple Vision Pro. This means operators can capture data even without a physical robot, and they can operate the robot in a risk-free environment.
That is crazy.
Eliminating the chance of physical
With the Apple
damage
VR?
or wear and tear. To
That's
teach a robot
crazy.
a single task, operators capture motion trajectories through a handful
That
of
is- this is
teleoperated
crazy.
demonstrations. Then use GR00T Mimic to multiply these trajectories into a much larger data set.
Wow.
Next, they use GR00T Gen, built on Omniverse and Cosmos, for domain randomization and 3D to real upscaling, generating an exponentially larger data set. The Omniverse and Cosmos multiverse simulation engine provides a massively scaled data set to train the robot policy. Once the policy is trained, developers can perform software-in-the-loop testing.
Stuff is
and
crazy,
validation
bro.
in Isaac Sim before deploying to the real robot. The age of general robotics is arriving, powered by Nvidia Isaac GR00T.
Oh my God. Wow, bro.
We're going to have mountains of data to train robots with. Nvidia Isaac GR00T. Nvidia Isaac GR00T. This is our platform to provide technology elements to the robotics industry to accelerate the development of general robotics. And well, I have one more thing that I want to show you. None of this would be possible if not for this incredible project that we started about a decade ago. Inside the company was called Project Digits, Deep Learning GPU Intelligence Training System. Digits. Well, before we launched it, I shrunk it to DGX, and to harmonize it with RTX, AGX, OVX, and all of the other X's that we have in the company. And it really revolutionized, DGX1 really revolutionized, where's DGX1? DGX1 revolutionized artificial intelligence. The reason why we built it was because we wanted to make it possible for researchers and startups to have an out-of-the-box AI supercomputer. Imagine the way supercomputers were built in the past. You really have to build your own facility, and you have to go build your own infrastructure and really engineer it into existence. And so we created a supercomputer for AI development for researchers and startups that comes literally one out of the box. I delivered the first one to a startup company in 2016 called OpenAI, and Elon was there, and Ilya Sutskever was there, and many of the NVIDIA engineers were there, and we celebrated the arrival of DGX-1, and obviously it revolutionized artificial intelligence and computing. But now artificial intelligence is everywhere. It's not just in researchers and startup labs. You know, we want artificial intelligence, as I mentioned in the beginning of our talk. This is now the new way of doing computing. This is the new way of doing software. Every software engineer, every creative artist, everybody who uses computers today as a tool will need an AI supercomputer. And so I just wish that DGX-1 was smaller. And
oh boy,
you know, so
wow.
So you know, imagine, ladies and gentlemen,
wow, that is amazing. Wow, told you this guy's not real, man.
This is NVIDIA's latest AI supercomputer.
Wow, look how small that thing is, bro.
And it's finally called Project Digits right now.
Project Digits.
If you have a good name for it, reach out to us. Here's the amazing thing. This is an AI supercomputer. It runs the entire NVIDIA AI stack. All of NVIDIA software runs on this.
That's crazy.
DGX Cloud runs on this.
Wow.
This sits, well, somewhere, and it's wireless or, you know, connected to your computer. It's even a workstation if you like it to be.
That's
and you
crazy.
Could access it. You could reach it like a cloud supercomputer, and NVIDIA's AI works on it. And it's based on a super secret chip that we've been working on called GB110, the smallest Grace Blackwell that we make. And I have, well, you know what? Let's show everybody inside.
Uh-oh. My God, this is pretty crazy stuff, man. Good God Almighty. Wow. Everything runs entirely on that small machine. That is crazy, bro.
It's just so cute. And this is the chip that's inside.
Wow.
It is in production. This top secret chip we did in collaboration. The CPU, the Grace CPU, is built for NVIDIA in collaboration with MediaTek. They're the world's leading SoC company, and they worked with us to build this CPU SoC.
Wow.
And connect it with chip-to-chip NVLink.
It's like Mac Mini,
the Blackwell GPU. And this
20
thing
ARM
here
cores
is in full production.
4 terabyte. That's crazy.
This computer to be available
28
around May timeframe.
Wow.
So it's coming at you. It's just incredible what we could do. And it's just, I think
stuff is crazy, bro.
I was trying to figure out, do I need more hands or more pockets? All right, so imagine this is what it looks like.
My God.
You know, who doesn't want one
just
of
like
those?
a Mac Mini.
And if you use PC,
that's
Mac,
crazy.
You know, anything.
It's like a PC, like a Mac Mini.
Because you know, it's a cloud platform. It's a cloud computing platform that sits on your desk.
Wow.
You could also use it as a Linux workstation if you like.
Wow.
If you would like to have double digits, this is what it looks like.
Wow.
And you connect it together with ConnectX, and it has nickel, GPU Direct, all of that out of the box. It's like a supercomputer. Our entire supercomputing stack is available.
Dang.
And so, NVIDIA Project Digits.
NVIDIA Project Digits. Holy cow. How much is that going to be? 10 grand? 15 grand?
Okay.
Jensen?
Well, let me tell you what I told you. I told you that we are in production with 3 new Blackwells. Not only is the Grace Blackwell supercomputers, NVLink 72s, in production all over the world, we now have 3 new Blackwell systems in production.
Good God.
One amazing AI world foundation model, the world's first physical AI foundation model
Stuff
is open,
crazy.
available to activate the world's industries of robotics and such, and 3 robotics.
Wow,
3 robots
man.
working on agentic AI, humanoid robots, and self-driving cars. It's been an incredible year. I want to thank all of you for your partnership.
Wow.
I want to thank all of you for coming. I made you a short video to reflect on last year and look forward to the next year. Play, please.
Wow. Man, he did his thing, man. Jensen, he's amazing, bro. Like, that man, it's not easy to stand up on stage and remember all that. Whoa. Whoa, Nvidia Ace? Bro, this looks insane. Oh my, look at the skin texture. Bro, I can't wait for the 5090, bro. I can't wait for the 59. I just can't wait for these new GPUs. This is just crazy, man. What they're doing with AI with these new GPUs, guys, is nuts. Like, AI is just like taking over every single thing and allowing to basically loosen up a lot of the workload on a lot of these GPUs. Like, it's crazy. Like, yeah, Nvidia Blackwell is nuts, bro. I mean, it's nuts. Yeah, unbelievable, though. I'm literally blown. This is probably one of the best presentation next to the Sony presentation for CES. Like, I mean, Jensen did his thing, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. And the 5090, I'm not surprised. That 5090 is going to be sold out at $2,000. And that is just a reference model. So the AIB partners, Asus, MSI, oh my God, Gigabyte, yeah, fixing to be ridiculously expensive. Good luck trying to get your hands on that reference model. Good Lord, man. Man, the future is crazy, guys. Future is crazy. Nvidia is taking over, man. Good Lord. Yeah, man, that's the only thing that we got to go up against is the bots, man. The freaking scalpers, bro. They're gonna try to sit here and try to buy up every single thing, and that's what I'm afraid of, man. Like, I really want to get that 5090 in, bro, so I can play test it for you guys, unbox it, review it, show you guys the performance gains at 4K. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, show y'all side by side what the 4080 and the 5090 is doing. Like, so much stuff, man. Micro Center don't sell online, so you have to go to yes.
CES, everybody. Happy New Year. Thank you.
Man, he did his thing, bro. He did his thing, bro. Wow. So what do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Jensen did his thing, bro. I'm really impressed with AI and just what they're doing with that, but like the performance of these 50 series GPUs, man, is just next level. I mean, obviously, when he said 5070 beats a 4090 in terms of performance, I would say not rasterization. I would say with DLSS 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can take a look real quickly, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button. If you still here, guys, you're the real MVP. Let me do this real quick. But yeah, it's gonna be with DLSS 4, obviously, right? That it will beat a 4090, but not like true rasterization power and capabilities. A 5070 is just not going to beat a 4090 with true rasterization. It's gonna be DLSS. With DLSS 4, yes, I can see that happening. Obviously, there's so much more here to like literally unpack. I mean, obviously, you know, we're on Nvidia's website. In case if you don't know, the 5080 and the 5090 will be available on January 30th for pre-order. And then all the other ones are going to be like the 5070 Ti, and the 5070 will be available starting February. So yeah, this is kind of crazy, man. And right here, obviously, the GeForce RTX 5090 is 2 times faster than the GeForce RTX 4090. And obviously, thanks to Blackwell architecture innovations and DLSS 4, the GeForce RTX 5090 outperforms the RTX 4090 by 2 times. So this is the side-by-side comparison here. As you guys can see, DLSS. Oh my God. Bro, what? Bro, look how much. With DLSS 4, with full ray tracing on 240. Jesus have mercy. Bro, that is insane. Are y'all paying attention to this right now? Look at the difference. Jesus. Bro, that is a huge difference with guys, this is with full ray tracing on. Okay? On the 5090 with DLSS 4. Look at the performance increase. Look at the performance uplift. That is nuts. This is why I'm saying, like, I know $2,000 in the, you know, is a lot of money, but when you really sit down and think about what the I was about to say PS5, what the 5090 is doing over the 4090, bro, you got to remember that the 4090 launched at $1,600, right? For $400 more, you're getting way more VRAM, faster VRAM, way better performance in terms of ray tracing, and with DLSS 4, oh my God. You guys are not ready for this, man. I mean, this is nuts. That is, that's over 130%. Like, that's crazy. Guys, that's almost 130. Oh my God, bro. Like, I need y'all to look at that. With DLSS on, bro, you're getting almost 130 something frames more. That's crazy. Wow, man. I can't wait. I literally can't wait. Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty on the 5090. Look at this. Runs 2 times faster than last generation with the power of DLSS 4. It's confirmed. 32 gigabytes of RAM. So the rumors were true. The rumors were true. Shout out to videocards.com. So with 32 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory, 1,796 gigabits per second, okay, of total memory bandwidth, 21,760 CUDA cores. So the rumors were true. The rumors got everything correct. The 32 gig of RAM, the total memory bandwidth, the CUDA cores, 680 5th generation Tensor, and 174th obviously generation ray tracing cores. Oh my God, dude, this thing is a monster. This thing is a monster. Look at this right here. I need y'all to pay attention to this. Pay attention to this right here. In games, DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation. Wait a minute. That's what they're calling it? So this is frame generation 2.0, guys. So DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation. So I'm assuming that this is what frame generation 2 is being called. Helps multiply performance in Cyberpunk 2077 and Alan Wake 2 and Black Myth Wukong, enabling GeForce RTX 5090 owners to play What? Guys, this is nuts! Sorry for screaming. 400. Bro, the inevitable is happening, bro. We're able to max out our monitors. You're going to be able to play at 4K 120 hertz or FPS with full ray tracing on every other setting maxed out? No way, bro. No way, bro. I'm about to have a heart attack right now. Guys, are you hearing what I'm reading to you? There's no way. My heart is beating so fast right now. Am I reading that correctly? Enabling GeForce RTX 5090 owners to play at 4K at 240 hertz or FPS with full ray tracing and every other setting maxed out. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. This 5090 is going to be, Lord, please let me get it. Please let me get a 5090. Oh, God, have mercy. Whoa, man. This thing is going to be a freaking monster. All these monitors that we've been purchasing, guys, all these monitors, all right? D-Boy, thank you for the $5, bro. All the monitors that we've been purchasing, these 4K 240 hertz OLED monitors, are going to be able to max out with the 59. Guys, I don't know about y'all, but I'm very excited. I am so excited right now. I cannot wait. Look at this graph right here. Pay attention to this graph. GeForce RTX 5090 performance, 5090 versus 4090. Look at this, bro. Far Cry 6. Look at this with RT. A Plague Tale Requiem with DLSS plus RT. Look at the difference, bro. Cyberpunk. Look at what? Oh my, bro. I'm on board, bro. I'm on board. Look at Black Myth Wukong right now with DLSS plus full RT. Look at the performance difference. Jesus. Oh my God. This is nuts. Relative performance, 4K max settings, DLSS SR preferred, and DLSS RR on 40 series and 50 series. Frame gen on basically 40 series, MFG 4X mode on 50 series, and Plague Tale Requiem only supports DLSS 3. Flux Dev, obviously 40 series. Bro, this is freaking nuts. The CPU is a 9800 X3D for games. Oh my God. The 14900K for apps. Guys, this is freaking nuts, man. I can't wait to get my hands on this thing, bro. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is freaking nuts. The amount of power this thing is going to be putting down, according to what we're reading right now. Oh my God. I can't. This is too much, man. Look at the design of the 5090 with the two fan. It's so simple. Like this simplistic design of the 5090. Like, I love this. Like the 2 slot wide. Like, I love this. Like the fan. Look at, oh my God, give it to me right now. Just pause. Just give me the 5090. Bro, I love the design. Love the heat sinks right there. The 2 fan design with the heat sink. I love it. This looks so freaking clean, man. It looks very sleek. Man, look at that 5090, bro. Oh my God, bro. That is, bro. I love the Founders Edition, bro. I'm on board with the Founders Edition, bro. Like, this is freaking, look at this right here. GeForce RTX 5080 twice as fast as the RTX 4080. So basically, same thing with the 5090, twice as powerful as the 4090. So it says right here that the 5080 is up to twice the speed of the GeForce RTX 4080 in games, thanks to the Blackwell architecture and DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation with the new 5th gen Tensor cores and 4th gen RT cores and 16 gigabyte of RAM. So the rumors are true, bro. The rumors are true. Guys, we're looking at 16 gigs of RAM for the 5080. and memory providing up to 960 gigabits per second. So, man, this is nuts.
Gonna still wait for the benchmarks once the cards come out.
Yes.
But if the performance is right, I will finally upgrade my PC after 7 years since 2018.
Yes, most definitely, bro. Yeah, we gotta wait on the reviews. I gotta wait to get it in my hands to see it for myself, because as somebody that have the 4080 Super right now, just maxed out settings, bro, I can't even hit 4K 120. I can't. Like if maxed out settings without DLSS, I'm probably on average like getting 60 frames per second. You know what I mean? Without DLSS. Without DLSS. Not every single game though. But man, this thing is 2 times the performance of a RTX 4080. And it has 16 gigs of RAM. Like, guys, look at this crap, man. At 4K with full ray tracing and other settings maxed, GeForce RTX 5080 owners can play Alan Wake 2, Black Myth Wukong, and Cyberpunk 2077 at high frame rates with performance that's around twice as fast on average compared to the RTX 4080. This is freaking nuts. Oh my God, bro. And then obviously the GeForce RTX 5070 Ti is 2 times faster than the RTX 4070 Ti. Are you surprised? And it's going to have 16 gigs of RAM. Are you guys surprised? Because I'm not. Obviously, the 5080 will be available January 30th for $1,000. I think that's also a really good deal considering that it's 2 times. They're claiming 2 times more powerful. The only downside is obviously the 16 gigs of VRAM. But yeah, here we are. You know, the 5070 Ti is going to have 16 gigs of RAM as well. Just slightly lower on, you know, the memory speeds there. But nevertheless, they're claiming 2 times the performance. And it says using the full capabilities of the Blackwell architecture and the power of DLSS 4 with a multi-frame generation. This is the new name, guys. This is the new name for frame generation. Multi-frame generation. Remember that. So they're calling frame generation 2.0 multi-frame generation. So it makes sense, right? I'm sold. I'm sold on the 5090, bro. Oh, Jesus, this is crazy, bro. So multi-frame generation, game frame rates are 2 times faster than the 4070 Ti's, obviously 1440p with full ray tracing and other settings maxed out. The GeForce RTX 5070 Ti owners can play Alan Wake 2, Black Myth Wukong, and Cyberpunk 2077 at high frame rates. Like, bro, this is nuts right now. He said multi-frame is an old term. Well, hey, they're using that here. So bro, this is it, man. This is like, I love the design of the reference models, man. Like, this thing is just crazy. And then we have the laptops. Oh, March. Oh, tax time. Yo, they're trying to take our money right now, bro. Tax time. So the 5070 will be $549. Okay. This is the last one right here. The 5070. So we talked about the 5070 Ti. So the 5070 twice as fast as the RTX 4070. Wait for it. 12 gigs of VRAM. No, sir. Sorry, that's just not going to be for me. Sorry. But I understand if you're on a budget right now, then the 5070 is going to be I would say go with the 5070 Ti. Pay the extra, $200 and go with the 5070 Ti. You get way more VRAM and higher memory speed and stuff like that. So 12 gigs of VRAM, no thank you. In 2025, bro, with a lot of these games right now, I mean, if you want to future-proof yourself, I don't think that this would be the card for you. 16 gigs minimum. I'm sorry, guys. 12 gigs right now. Look at The Last of Us and a lot of other games that came out. 12 gigs of VRAM. You're pushing it at 12 gigs of VRAM. You max out every single thing, and then you're talking about throwing in ray tracing and all this and that. Listen, bro, 16 minimum for 2025 and beyond. Because remember, these games are going to get even more ridiculous, bro. Y'all gonna thank me later. Save up your money. 16 gigs minimum is where you need to be. 12 gigs, I'm just saying, if you're buying this card to last you till the next generation, like, I mean, you can do it, but you're gonna have to turn down some settings, and then you're gonna have to be pushing DLSS. You see what I'm saying? But 16 gigs is where you want to be at. Just my opinion. If you're trying to future-proof yourself. But, if you just can't wait and you just want the card right there and then hey, you know what I'm saying? Then by all means. But I would say the card to get would be the 5070 Ti. If you want to future-proof yourself, you can't afford the $1,000, right? You don't have $250 more, then I would definitely say go with the 5070 Ti. But just my opinion, guys. Just my opinion. I would say for you guys to go with the 5070 Ti. That's all I can say. Now, let's go down to the laptops. Oh, my God. So starting this March is when we're going to be getting the RTX 50 series laptops. Bro, this is freaking crazy. Up to 40% better battery. Like this is nuts, man. Blackwell Max Q boost, battery life, all this stuff, man. This stuff is crazy. The 5090 laptop GPU is the ultimate GeForce laptop GPU for gaming, creating 10,496. So basically 5080. So you're basically getting 5080 level performance, but you're getting more VRAM. Because it's what, like 10,000 CUDA cores for the 5080. So yeah, basically you're almost borderline getting like a 5080 performance out of these laptops. So this is a big upgrade, because I remember you only got 16 gigs of VRAM on a 4090 laptop. So you're getting 24 gigs. Man, these laptops are going to be expensive. Oh my God, get ready, man. Get freaking ready. These laptops are going to be, these are all the laptops right here. These laptops are going to be expensive, dog. Get freaking ready, man. These laptops are going to be expensive. Oh, look at this right here. Nvidia DLSS 4 introduces multi-frame generation and enhancements for all DLSS technology. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. At CES, it says we're advancing DLSS once again with introduction of DLSS 4 featuring multi-frame generation for RTX 50 series GPU. DLSS multi-frame generation generates up to 3 additional frames per traditional rendering frame. Working in, bro, this is nuts. Like unison with the complete suite of DLSS technology to multiply frames by up to 8 times over traditional brute force rendering. This massive performance improvement on the GeForce 5090 graphics cards unlocks stunning 4K at 204. Guys, you are seeing it right in front of your eyes. 4K, 240 FPS, fully ray tracing gaming. Guys, this is insane. Look at that, man. Oh my God. Look at oh my God. This is nuts, bro. Are y'all seeing this? Look at that, man. DLSS off 27. This is with Cyberpunk they're testing. DLSS 2, DLSS 3.5, and look at DLSS 4. Insane. You're getting literally over 100 frames more. This is nuts. Oh my God, man. Look at this. On the GeForce 5090 DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation multiplies performance. Okay. And this is obviously rendering Cyberpunk 2077. DLSS 4 also introduces the biggest upgrade to its AI models since the release of DLSS 2.0 in 2020. Bro, this is freaking nuts. Get ready, guys. Get freaking ready. Get your pocketbooks ready. Make sure you guys hit the like button, man, if you did enjoy this show today. We're going to have to go over this at another time, man. This is... Oh, my phone is completely dead. My phone just said, you know what? I'm tired of you, bro. My phone, look at this. I've been streaming all day, bro. I've been working my tail end off. That's why I tell y'all you got to put into work. My battery is completely dead. My battery is like, yeah, bro, you've been working all. I had a full charge at the beginning of when I started to work, and now bye-bye goes everything. Bye-bye goes everything. Good Lord, man. This is nuts, man. This is nuts, guys. But on that note, how do you guys feel about everything, man? Are you guys blown away by what you saw tonight? I mean, to me, yes. I'm blown away by the 5090, the price and everything. I mean, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The 5070, the 5070 Ti, man, bro, 16 gigs of RAM for the 5070 Ti, and then 16 gigs of RAM for the 5080, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, man, he said, bro, it's time to plug in your phone. I know my phone is like gone. Yeah, my phone is completely gone. But I hope you guys enjoyed the show today, man. I will definitely be back here with more. This is probably one of the biggest streams of the entire year so far. Like, no joke. I'm so happy I took the time away to do this for you guys, man. It was well worth it. You know, seeing Jensen on stage, and man, this is, yeah, it's disappointing for the 5070. That's why I told y'all. The 5070 at 12 gigs, bro, for $549. No, sir. They can keep that, bro. They can keep that. Like I told y'all, if you want to future-proof yourself, go with the 5070 Ti or go with the 5080. You can't go wrong. I know those cards are 16 gigs of VRAM, but at least with the 16 gigs of VRAM, you're in a bit of a comfort zone at 16 gigs of VRAM. No game is maxing out 16 right now. So 12 gigs though, I'm sorry. Yes, it's GDR7. Yes, so it's going to be super duper fast. I can't wait for pre-orders to go live, man. Micro Center might be my best friend because Micro Center, they do in-store pickup now. Ever since they're trying to mitigate the whole bot situation, basically. So I do believe Micro Center is gonna be my best friend. I do have a contact, guys. This is why I try to tell y'all: get good with somebody that works at a retail store. Get good with somebody, because you know somebody, they can at least hold one for you or give you a heads up on when to come or anything like that. But he said, Marlon, you recommend a 5090 for future over many. Oh yeah, heck yeah. If you buy the 5090, bro, you are good for at least a good 5 years or more. Like, no joke. You don't have to upgrade if you don't want to. Period. I mean, 32 gigs of VRAM, it gets no better than that. Like, it gets no better than 32 gigs of VRAM. Come on, bro. Like, you don't need nothing more than that, bro. That's more, bro. You're gonna be covered for at least another 2 more generations of GPUs. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no game that's gonna be maxing that out. Bro, you're gonna be good for Unreal Engine, maybe 7 games, possibly. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You know, if you are a 90 class buyer, bro, then hey, you're going to get your money's worth out of the 5090. But yeah, honestly, guys, I pray for everybody's fortune to be able to get one of these cards, especially the 50. The 59 is going to get hit hard by scalpers. 5082, I feel like all of them are going to get hit, but that 5090, bro, scalpers, these AI people are going to be buying this card, bro. Like, it's going to be hard, man. So I'm literally praying to God for the best. And also too, I will keep you guys updated with every single thing around CES. Tomorrow we're going to be working again. I'll be making some videos in case of anything that I miss out, or you guys already know I'll have a live stream for you guys ready to go as well. So yes. It says 549. Just remember, 549 is cheap. Hey, just remember, you only getting 12 gigs of VRAM. I'm just saying, for $600, bro, you can get a way better GPU at $600, bro, with 16 gigs of VRAM. AMD. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to tell y'all right now. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it sucks, man. The 70 series used to be more fun than that, bro. Like, you can get a 6800 XT with 16 gigs of VRAM, right? Like, I'm for like if you can find one for like 529, 550, you can get a 6800 XT. Hear me and hear me loudly and clearly right now. You could get a 6800 XT for like 530, 550 with 16 gigs of VRAM. You see what I'm saying? Like 12 gigs is just not enough, bro. It's just I can't wait for DLSS 4. Like, it's fixing to be crazy, bro. Yeah, $600 after taxes. Exactly. You could get a 6800 XT card with 16 gigs of VRAM for that price. You see what I'm saying? I said, my boy Marlon getting that overclock 50. Bro, we've been putting in the work. You know what I'm saying? And thanks to TJ, thanks to a lot of you guys, to try to, help us out to get that 50. We're getting that 5090, bro. Like, we're getting it for the channel so that we can review these games for you guys. We could do benchmarks for you guys. Turning on DLSS 4, doing our different tests and stuff like that. I can't wait to get it in the office, drop it into the computer, man, and make a video on it for you guys. I can't wait. Can't wait, man. He says, I am going for the laptop 5070 or 5080. Yeah, it's going to be March when the laptops are going to be dropping and stuff like that. So, especially with AI. Yeah. I said, Marlon, will you cover all the new TVs announced at CES? I will do my best to do that. We did touch upon a little bit of the G5. It's going to be 40% brighter, and they're moving away from MLA plus. So yeah, you said RTX 7800 XT on sale. Oh wow, that's a good card, man. That's a good card. But yeah, man, it's exactly, the games and the developers will not optimize on that 5090 for years to come. Exactly. Like, I'm telling you, that 5090 is going to last you a long time. Bro, I get that 5090, bro. I'm telling you, that card is going to last you another 2 generations of Nvidia or more. Because, bro, there's even 4 years, 5 years from now, there ain't going to be no game that's going to be touching 32 gigs of VRAM. I'm sorry. At most, probably 24 gigs, probably not even 24 gigs. I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? So that 5090 is going to last you. Imagine GTA 6 this year with, unfortunately, GTA 6 is not going to launch on PC this year. It's going to be like a year, 2 years after. But either way, a 5090 is going to be incredible to play GTA. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait, man. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait, guys. But I love y'all. I'm going to call a spade, guys. It's getting late. And I felt like, how long we've been streaming? Bro, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, my God. Listen, I just want to say this real quick. I just want to give a big thank you to all the new people that subscribe to the channel. I think we've gained, last time, since my phone died, last time I think I checked, we got over 200 subscribers tonight. Thank you guys so much. Welcome aboard. Like I said, we cover PC content, graphics cards, We do PC builds on here. We do PlayStation, Xbox. We take a look at these handhelds. I mean, we have new handhelds coming out. I want to check that stuff out on the channel for you guys. So welcome aboard, man. We're trying to grow this thing to 100,000 subscribers by the end of this year. Anything is possible at this point. And covering these events, man, and putting in the work will make all of this stuff possible. So I love you guys, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Give the stream a massive thumbs up on your way out. Let me check the poll real quick. I said, what GPU will you buy? 38% of you guys said the 5090. That is nuts. And then 35% of you guys said you're not buying. 17% said the 5070 and the 5070 Ti. And then 11% of you guys said the 5080. So I love you guys, man. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. I'm going to get something to eat. I am tired. Lord have mercy. You guys got what? How many streams today? You got 2 streams today. So that's about almost 7 hours worth of content I put in today, just in today alone. So I'm going to rest my eyes, guys. I'm going to get me something to eat. I'm going to charge my phone. And I got to get up and do it all over again tomorrow. It never stops. Love you guys. Be blessed. Be easy. And as usual, like the great Edica would say, please enjoy the rest of your night, man. And go ahead and go dream about that 5090. Peace.